Alright, so that should be live here in just a second. Alright, so we're going to be picking up where we left off with the menagerie. Just ignore the ethically sourced materials. There's definitely nothing there you need to be worried about. You're doing a Geneva violation, Canali. Yeah, no, I generally, when I do RimWorld, I tend to play as the good guys, being very relative here. So I don't typically do like slavery, organ harvesting, cannibalism, or any of those kind of things. Just not my preference. When I first started playing the game, I did the whole tee-hee-hee, we can be the baddies. But after that novelty wore off, I found it way more interesting to try and be decent human beings on the Rim. The game it's actually quite a bit easier to play the game being super awful, whereas being genuinely decent human beings ends up being rough. It ends up being real rough. So where we left off here last time, is we just came out of a cold snap that wiped out all of our crops. That said, I've got more than enough food on standby. Craven Horde joined us, but they're a Hussar, and I don't have the ability to make go juice. And so they have 15 more days. I have to acquire some go juice in that time, or Craven Horde dies. Meanwhile, the menagerie grows. We are slowly building up our supply of spooky, scary things in the back. Is the music a bit louder? It shouldn't be, but I can tweak it down. Because there is a pretty good chance I have accidentally messed with it. Okay. Yeah, we'll deal with that later. Your end plan is to wipe out all of the other colonies. You, my friend, are in for probably a not fun time. I have personally found going and attacking. I'll just go ahead and get this to generate. It's going to happen anyways. I have personally found taking the time to caravan a force to go attack a neighbor and then wipe them out, which I have done, to be a frustrating, not fun experience. Because, like, say I wanted to attack this colony, I would have to caravan a sizable force to fight them, and caravanning, especially when moving large groups, works terribly. Like, if you got, like, say, 12 people and you try and caravan them out, you end up having to micro the caravan because you'll just get an endless cycle where they won't leave the map. And it'll not do the recreation and all the other things they need to be happy. And it will continue to escalate more and more and more. And you just get frustrated. It's a thing I've mentioned many times in the channel that, in my opinion, of all the functionality the game that currently has in RimWorld, that caravanning very specifically is its weak point. It's the one place the game falls really short. Which is terrible because in a lot of ways Tynan does try to give us reasons to want to caravan. Especially like these new, hey, your neighbor phones an emergency call, there's something spooky. The rewards for that are incredible. Like, you just go there and there's just straight up your free arsenal over there. But the unfortunate downside is that very genuinely it kind of sucks. You tell him to hunt that boom rat that's back here. Is there any other animals back here that aren't mine? Hunt you. Hunt you. So that way the ghoul has something. You're gonna have as many mechanators as you can. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of caravanning with mechanators, so I can't speak much in that one. But yeah, so it's just one of those things that, for as much pressure as we get to want to caravan, the mechanic doesn't work great. And it is just one of those things that I do I do wish it would become a focus to not give us more reasons to caravan, but to rework how caravanning itself works. Oh, right, we killed Noah down there. Hey, Jaywalker, how's it going? Yeah, because that'd be a big thing. Is I would love to have them just clean. Like, and don't get me wrong, I think probably the answer to making caravanning better would ultimately be around the idea of kind of fudging the rules with caravanning, so that a lot of the things that causes it to fail, you just get a temporary easement on. So stuff like where people need to eat and recreation and all that you kind of just fudge the way the system works in the back end. So you're like, oh, you're caravanning? Okay, let's ease up on this. Alright, so you're gonna give me a formal vest and a mask. Cool. But I've got you all restricted back here. Why do I have you restricted back here? Oh, right. They're restricted back here because of, we had sightseers attack us, which is part of why we have so many sightseers. We had, like, a major sightseer attack, which is where I think we got all but one of our sightseers from that. Alright, let's go down here and deal with that cougar, so that way I can tell them to hunt freely and not have to worry about that cougar mauling whoever goes down there at some point. Yeah, so the issues I need to overcome right now is a lack of construction material. Let's see, it's why you don't conquer ideologies, because of wonky mechanics. Yeah, exactly. I would be down for doing a run where, you know, all the ideology, or like all the groups that are perma hostile, I could see myself doing. Where did the cougar go? Oh, I could see myself doing a run where I wipe them all out because, one, I still find the ideas of a faction that is perpetually and always and forever hostile, and there's nothing you can do to make them friendly. I still fundamentally disagree with that from a story, lore, that side of it. Gameplay balance, I get why they do it. But like the idea that I could literally throw money at someone endlessly and they would still despise and want to murder me no matter what is just silly to me. Like, if I'm giving you everything you've always wanted and you sit there and still want to kill me, it's just weird to me. The downside, though, is, and there's times I've turned it off where we get rid of the 2 or 3 factions that'll never be our friend. Not counting the insectoids, the mechs. That makes sense to me because, like, yeah, they're machines who just hate biological stuff. Fair enough. They're programmed that way. That's just the way they're gonna be. Or the bugs. They're bugs. They want to. Hi.
Hi. What did the bugs do?
They want to eat you.
That's mean.
Mm-hmm. But like, it makes sense that you can never be their friend because they want to eat things.
Hi, Fiona. Yeah, the bugs are mean.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're so sweet, Fiona. Fiona, yay! Hi, Dark Strider. Hi, Cynthia and Cookie. Hi, Night Dweller. May the 4th be with you all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for those who don't realize,
Hi,
I am wearing a Star Wars shirt as well.
I am too.
It's
What do I think? There we go. Wait, there we
yeah,
go.
you can't read. It says join the resistance and it has like the little symbol and all that.
Yep.
But yeah. Now mine's from there's a foot race that's a Star Wars foot race that I participated a number of years back. We did a couple years that we did some of the Star Wars races. They're too busy nowadays. But
They don't have them anymore.
oh, they don't have them at all anymore? That's a bummer.
I know.
I mean, to be fair, you couldn't hardly enjoy them because you're just smashing into everyone trying to move at all. But yeah, so with it, it's a shirt that's basically it's got Boba Fett, but it's run like you got a bounty on your head. Let's see. Let's get the proximity detector, because sooner or later that Revenant's gonna escape. And it's gonna try and murder me. Love. You wearing an old work shirt with Star Wars on it? I have a shirt I would wear that is like honestly a really good and fairly unique Star Wars shirt. That's got like Darth Vader and all that, but it's also got like my the college I went to. It's got like, you know, the college name on it and all that. It was for an event they had at the college that was a Star Wars event, like actually branded with Star Wars kind of event. And it was a really cool event. I won't go into saying too much so I don't dox myself. But it was just one of those things that, like, if I wear the shirt, you know, totally doxing where I went to school and everything. Which isn't, like, the biggest thing in the world, but it is one of those things that, generally speaking, those kind of bits of specific information. Did I kill the one cougar just to immediately have another cougar show up? Come on. Promo shirt from when the Old Republic MMO was released? Gotcha. Yeah, no, I mentioned before, I played, me and Toom both played the Old Republic when it came out. We had a really good time. We didn't stick with it super long term, but like I think we both played through like 2 characters all the way through the story to the end. And I played a little bit more than that. At the time, like, the raids and all that were pretty awful because they were mechanically involved. The mechanics were really dodgy. Like I remember there was an elevator, you had to like run and jump on the elevator, but the elevator would glitch sometimes. You just fall through the elevator, like the physical terrain you just drop through. All right. Oh, the Toxalope. That's right. It's like, who the heck are you here for? I forgot I even had the Toxalope here. Yeah, no, the game was good. I still go by the standpoint, to me, I really wish it was just a single-player game. So basically, Mass Effect, but Star Wars. I get the appeal for it. But yeah. Alright, so let's quickly run down here. You had a bug where you ended up being immortal, nothing can harm you? Yeah, no, it was, you'd run into the occasional bugs and all that. I feel like that kind of situation, if it was a single-player game, it wouldn't be a big deal. Because if you're like, oh, this bug upsets me, you know, you could just, like, save, exit, reopen, whatever you need to do. Not a big deal. Or you could just be like, haha, I am immortal, I am amazing. Let me just enjoy my seconds, you know, my short window of being incredibly overpowered. And then move on with their life. But being an MMO, they had to constantly be like, oh, we need to adjust the balance. You know, we can't let the players have this overpowered thing. What was the game they were talking about? Oh, it was there was conversation about different games that had like really fun and good weapons and all that. And one of the games that came up was Fallout New Vegas. That there was a bunch of commentary saying, oh yeah, like the weapons in New Vegas are like really fun and really good and they feel good to play with. And they had one of the people who was responsible for like figuring all that out, one of the leads on the developer team with New Vegas, and they're like, okay, well how did you approach your weapons? He goes, oh yeah, like I had a spreadsheet that I used for a little while, but I got rid of it and we just went by, does this gun feel fun? He goes, yeah, so there's a reason why there's some weapons in New Vegas that are just objectively better than the others. Is it had nothing to do with balance or considerations of that type. We just didn't care about that. We just made our weapons fun. That was the only motivation. But the moment you make something multiplayer that is not cooperative multiplayer, you now have to weigh in balance and all that kind of stuff. Whereas otherwise you could pretty much entirely ignore it. With the Old Republic, yeah, your account's probably still around. I don't think they did an account purge that I'm aware of. I mean, they maybe have, and I'm just not aware of it. Yeah. The old school, is it fun? Yeah, and that's the whole thing. That's like one of the reasons I don't care about games being multiplayer a lot of times, is because there is negatives that come with multiplayer as well. Yeah, we'll clear that. You're gonna lose your helmet because it's wearing out. But yeah, so there's definitely a negative multiplayer that then you have to really consider balance of equipment and all that. Whereas without it, you could just ignore that. War Merchant. Okay, I need you to give me Go Juice. You can have Go Juice, or if you don't give me Go Juice, give me the Nutra Mean, whatever it's called. Oh, and drag that back. You stopped playing before you became immortal again? Yeah, no, it's surprising that you became, like, permanently immortal. Usually with those kind of bugs, it's a one-off that, like, just during that play session. Okay, so we got a bunch of clubs we don't care about. They're not worth hardly anything, but it is a little bit of money. We got a worn-out mask, worn-out hat. Go ahead and take the Bioferrite Ritual Mask, take that. Why? Why will you not carry what we need? So we're gonna have to caravan. If I don't get caravanning soon, we're just gonna have a dead colonist. There's any weapons I want here? No, it's all tribal weapons and that. Alright, so the problem is, and why I haven't done this already, is my nearest friendly neighbor... Oh, actually... I could maybe go that way. The problem is I don't really have any particularly accessible neighbors. So you are a 14-day trip. You're a 10-day trip. You're an 8-day trip, but I'd have to bring enough to make you my friend. You won't trade me at all. You're a 12-day trip. You're a 9-day trip. That's the problem. Me caravanning, by the time I get back, they're already dead. Alright. So, another new plan. Let's try to approach this a little differently. Let's look at one of these quests. The dig. Alright. Even that's gonna be real rough. But I think we have to, otherwise they're dying. So, who are we bringing along? I think the ghoul stays to defend. I think No Good Nick comes along. Sentient Cookie is doing the research, so I think Little Wayfinder goes along. I can only carry 4 days of food. I physically can't get there. Oh, actually, Muffalo, what am I doing? So, okay, that'll be about viable. That's really not much bringing... Oh. Well, the problem is you're gonna get mad because there's not gonna be meat here. I really don't have much to send to caravan. Let's back out of this real fast. So what are our responsibilities here? So you can't go, so it has to be one of you four. So you're a crafter and researcher. I probably need you to stay. Little Wayfinder grows stuff. I can spare you. Construction and mining, I can spare you. Hunting and hauling. I probably do need this person to stay to keep the ghoul fed. So I think it's Little Wayfinder and Ushse go, and the others stay. So we form caravan, we go here, we get back, we accept. Little Wayfinder and Ushse are going. We are bringing a couple of Muffalo. Yeah, so more Muffalo won't speed up our time at all. They're not giving us quite enough food for the trip. Yeah, uncheck that. I'm gonna say bring all of that food. And I think that'll do. Get out of here. This is our last desperate attempt to save Craven Horde. If we find Go Juice or Nutrafamine or whatever, why are you throwing up? Oh, food poisoning? That'll probably be okay. Because you get off the tile and that'll be fine. Please get out of here before we decide to not stick to it. Where are you going? Oh, you were just moving in place. Both of you had food poisoning? That's not gonna help me get out of here in time. Young beggars seek alms. Hey. Give them their money. You also have food poisoning. Alright. Just endless food poisoning, please. I mean, the reason is because the kitchen's dirty. Which is Little Wayfinder's job, who is one of the ones we're having leave, but that's just what's gonna be. Okay, so we've helped the beggars, so they're all good. I need you to leave now. Who is holding this up? Urusei is holding this up because they went to sleep, while Little Wayfinder also needs sleep but is waiting over there. That is the kind of stuff that's annoying, because it'd be fine if, like, okay, you all go back, it's sleep time, like, you collectively as a group deal with your stuff, but it will get into a rotation. So you're gonna end up getting hungry before we get out of here. It's great. It'll be perfect. Please leave. No, don't go to sleep. Did I mention caravanning's a terrible mechanic and how it works? Alright, we're just cancel forming the caravan. Just forget it. Never mind. Just don't even bother. I'm over it already. I freaking hate the mechanic. Just everyone get your stuff sorted out, and then we'll try again. I mean, the problem was the food poisoning hitting us right then has made hunger and all that an issue. Make them moving slow, all that kind of stuff. Need to set up better to do the caravan? Yeah, but no, it's even then. Like, the only reason it's spread out is because it's going to the edge of the map. Resurrection serum. Yeah, but even then, like, just the AI being so dumb and not, like, the only way you can micro is just sending them one at a time. I mean, that one's, again, the food poisoning just kind of really made that bad. But yeah, no, that's the thing. All the food is right here. So all the supplies they needed are literally right there. So they grabbed their supplies, and it's just the issue is they drug everything way out to the edge of the map, and between the food poisoning, walking so slowly to the edge of the map, because they only had to do one trip down here. It's not like they had to grab 3-4 trips worth of stuff and go back and forth. So while I do understand the idea behind the consolidation, I don't actually think that's relevant here, because either way, they gotta walk off the edge of the map. It's just the food poisoning. That movement penalty being as bad as is. Okay, so let's try this again because we're running out of time. So go over here, come back, accept. Urusei, Little Wayfinder, grab 2 of the adult Muffalo. Go here. Okay, so you're actually bringing enough food this time. But yeah, no, I still 100% stand by that I personally find the caravan mechanic in its current form to be the weakest part of RimWorld as a game. That it's a mechanic that you're fighting the mechanic, not the game. Why are you doing a bunch of laps? You literally just need to carry some corn. Why was Usei back here cleaning stuff? It's whatever. Just get out of here. There, finally, leave. Let's see, even the quality of life mods that improve caravanning, it still sucks. Yeah, there's, 3 trips is a lot, especially when people can't move. Well, that's the reason I don't understand why that time it was 3 trips, because the other time, one walked down and carried stuff, and the other one was waiting, and then went back to go to sleep while this one was down here. And then we got the other one down here, and then this one had to sleep. And that's what was happening, is there was just the rotation of people needing stuff to take care of, which again was because of the food poisoning that they took so long to get back and forth. So they did make it in one trip on the last one. It's just the timing, because of the slow movement and people needing to sleep, it was not good. Alright, so they're doing their best. Because Craven Horde is down to 9 days. Even if we get there and back, it's probably not going to be in time. I mean, I'm still going to try it, because we don't, other than just getting lucky and having someone show up and drop it or whatever. Oh, I need a doctor. Other than just someone showing up and giving me what I need to make it, I don't have another option to make it work. They might skip going to sleep. Yeah, but that's the thing. They didn't do it there. Like, my whole thing is, like, with stuff like that, the game should be smart enough to recognize, hey, one of your people here isn't going to, like, this is going to take too long. If you're close to time to go to sleep, it should be just kind of a thing that everyone goes to sleep in the caravan to, like, recover, and then I'll try and leave at the same time. Like, there's things that, mods that improve it, but the only mods I've seen that don't make it terrible are the ones that kind of, like, totally cheese and bypass it, where you just climb in a shuttle and you just launch to the other location. Like, I'm okay with the wandering the map and it taking time. That part, I think, has value. Yeah. Right, I should also be able to force them to leave, like, just the same way you can kind of right-click and say, hey, cut that tree. Then I can be like, hey, right-click, get in the freaking caravan. Like, go. I don't care if you're hungry or tired or whatever. I want you to leave my map now. Like, let me walk them to the edge of the map to force them to leave the map. Alright, so we have 2 desperate refugees. If I say no, our people get mad. So we got our 2 refugees here. They're both adults, so we are gonna have them drop their weapons since they can betray us. We will look at their schedule, get all that stuff. I thought you could. You can only do that when it is not your main colony. If you go to an encounter, you can walk to the edge of the map and leave. I know this because I've accidentally messed up, and while trying to, like, work my way around cover to a better shooting spot that was near the edge of the map, I've had plenty of times that has walked my characters off the map mechanically, and it is really frustrating when that happens and you weren't intending to walk off the map. Start the thing, that's the thing. Start it without a slow person, then draft them to the edge when the caravan is about to exit, add to the caravan. Yeah, I don't want to micro in that way. I shouldn't have to micro in that way. That's not fun micro. Like, that's the thing. Basic game mechanics like that, I shouldn't have to babysit it. Like, I'm down to babysit in a fight. Like, saying, I want my long range here, my short range here. Oh, target this guy, because this guy's got really good melee and is a jogger. That's meaningful micro. That's interesting micro. Positioning people in and out of doors to get people to follow you different ways. Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're giving me one example, but I'm saying you run into a whole rotation and litany of problems in caravanning as a mechanic. Like, if you ever grab a group of, like, 10 people to caravan, perfectly healthy, fast, you know, decent people, and you say, go caravan, you'll have, like, 3-4 days go far before the stars align and they finally leave the map. And it just shouldn't work that way. Like, don't get me wrong, you can micro around it and make it work. You can do the thing where it's like, alright, I want to move 20 pawns in a caravan. Okay, I take these two and they've left. Okay, now I take the next two, and now I take the next two, now I take the next two. Okay, now I merge it all, and then I leave. But, hear me out. I should be allowed to say, hey, 20 pawns, leave the map. And it figures it out. We had a colony that was doing Ship to the Stars and is actually doing the caravan away, and to show how bad the mechanic was because it's just frustrated with it at that point, is it went, okay, here's 12 people, go leave the map. And it took us over a season for them to actually caravan off the map. It's fine that you don't flak, but I'm saying, like, you can even go to other content creators and they will talk about how much issues they have with it. It might be something that you're doing with the way you've set up your colonies or something, that you're just getting lucky. But yeah, the problem is you get into a rotation issue, where what ends up happening is one person has a reason they can't caravan that second, they gotta go back and grab a meal to eat it, or they gotta go to sleep, and so the whole caravan stops. And then you have, like, that one person's now good, and they go back out, and everyone else starts to go back out, but then the next one gets, you know, needs to sleep and goes and stops. And you'll literally just get into a cycle, and then because they're not doing recreation, people start having mood breaks, which just keeps it going forever. And it's like, okay, but I don't want to have to micro being like, oh no, you need to go play. You need to go to sleep. Don't make me, like, do your, like, if you're going to stop and do your care, all of you collectively do your care, get it sorted, and then get the hell off my map. Like, that's the issue with it. Is it's so easy just getting this rotation of problems. And I know, again, you're saying, like, oh, well, you can put your caravanning spot here, and it's near there, and that's a whole thing, and it does help. But ultimately, it's just a problem. Yeah, and once you start caravanning, there's no way for them to gain recreation once they leave the map. So any meaningful caravanning time, they'll gradually have their recreation get lower and lower and lower until they eventually start having mood breaks. So it's just one of those things. It is a mechanic that needs love. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get through this place in time. We're not actually here. Saga's Life on the Rim? It's going alright. We're looking in pretty bad shape for don't shoot. Okay. We got hit with autosave as it's trying to click, and they're going to shoot each other. Well, they're gonna shoot one of them. Yeah, but that's just the thing, is caravanning as a whole has a lot of things that fall into that kind of a problem. Oh, that is a decent-sized raid. We can't get back in time. Enough bullets into a wall, go away. Returning caravan start time to 1/7 helps a ton. Foods, yeah, no, it does. Like I said, the big problem with that one, more than anything, was the fact we had people with food poisoning. That wasn't immediately, right? Okay, they're gonna prepare. The other problem is I do have to keep this moving as fast as we can. Because I don't care at all about the stuff here. Like, if I open this and it's go juice, we're leaving. Oh, I'm gonna make them fight. I don't feel a need to actually arm them. Come on. Aren't the doors weaker than the walls? It depends. In this case, they are. But yeah, in this case, they are. Some of them are, some of them aren't. It depends. All right. So I've got one of the terminals. You can also have enemies get caught up on the doors where they'll hit the doors even though they've got a path around it. Trigger that to explode. Okay, so you get up here. Fortunately, that's uranium. The odds of us getting what we need, by the way, here, not good. Alright, this group is probably getting close to attacking. None of you would happen to be carrying Go Juice, would you? Of course not. That'd be too easy. That's not happening right now. Okay. They're probably going to attack relatively soon. Area revealed. Alright. Robot is not drunk. You say that literally it's doing its commands. I never really did understand why you would imply that's drunk. Okay, so we have the attack starting. Let's try and run these up to catch them into melee right at the beginning. And give us as much as we can for that. What are you looking for? Either Go Juice or the Nutra, whatever it is. Of course, you have food poisoning, so you're not going to get there in time. Area revealed. With mechanoids, back off, back off. Because I don't think we need to deal with them at all. Oh, they all have, like... There's several of them with food poisoning. It's gonna be the ghoul trying to hold that down entirely by themselves. You stay a little bit farther back. And you're trying to go for the middle. You're gonna just be late for the party.
I have accidentally lost 5,000 stonks out of my 100k stonks. What will I do?
Alright. I do dislike when you get in these situations where you have two separate encounters going at once. It's gonna be... Oh no, they're doing the thing where they're able to get cover. That doesn't always work that way. So let's scoot you over here. Alice will position you here. We'll move you slightly off to the right. So that way you get a cover bonus as well. Where the others are so far away. Okay. Keep moving up. Oh, come on. Don't run up a melee. Stop running up the melee our people. Just position here. You go melee them. You're supposed to be running. Stop attacking me in melee. There we go. Oh, alright, so you go murder that guy. You go rescue Alice. So that went okay. Not great, just okay. Because they were doing weird stuff pathing-wise. Alright, that's fine. Get back over here, because this has to go fast. You got medicine. You got nothing. Alright, so go open that one. Let's start hacking that ancient computer. I'm surprised there's 4 of... Oh, this is the supply terminal. No? Weird. Yeah, so no luck on any medication and all that, so... Unless we get like a caravan or something, that's not getting sorted. I wish you could pause one map and deal with it afterwards. Keep track of how long you spent. Yeah, that's not going to be an encounter they do, but yeah. It would be nice if they had some like medium ground of like, okay, you've already got an encounter here. And don't get me wrong, I think there is value in forcing the pressure of dealing with multiple stuff. Still, alright, so then you'll hack that one when you're done. I tell you to hack this one, and then hack that one. Because we're here, we already did it. There's no rush to get back because we didn't get what we needed. Surprised, usually with these they'll have like one room that'll have like a secure terminal and all those. That you could trigger the secure terminal, and what it'll do for you is give you another supply drop, but usually also trigger a raid. Okay. Mean and break risk on you. And this is like the same thing. I wish doctoring, and I wish caravans, and I wish a whole lot of the other things, cutting blight, I wish it took the same priority like firefighting, where this character is getting ready to pass out, they're so sleepy, and are continuing to firefight, versus all of the other ones, the character will have their basic needs take priority over it. And I feel like all of those should be the, no, this is urgent enough, deal with this, and then worry about the next thing. I know you're starving. Here, actually. Eat the survival kit real fast. And then go hack that again. Because that'd be like the big solution for so many of those things, is just temporarily, like, kind of have a suppressive effect on what your normal breaks would be. With caravanning and doctoring and all. Well, I mean, not doctoring, because you want them to have breaks when they should have breaks. But then Wait, why are you running? Oh, right, because we have the sleeping militars there. What? Why would you immediately run into fire? Why? There was no reason. I don't really know where you're going. I'm down this way. Okay, come on. Please finish the job so I can get out of here before we lose people. Okay. With that, I should be able to form caravan. No, they changed that. I don't care about this stuff here. Like, all the crap we just pulled in here, I genuinely don't care about. Just leave. No, it's not that there's still a threat on the map. They actually changed... Well, I mean, yes, it is. But they did change a lot of it so you can no longer form a lot of the caravans. I'm not going to bother fighting those. We're just going to walk off the map. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, because they used to consider sleeping enemies non-threats. And that got changed. Yeah, no, that's the thing. But there's no reason for me to fight the mechs. We had already taken some injuries. It's fine. Unfortunately, constant fog of war. Yeah. No, I'm just used to where it was before. Like, because they were sleeping mechs, unless I attacked them, we had nothing to worry about. Did you not get patched up? Come on, man. Who's our doctor who's not doing their job? You? Go take care of the people who are hurt. Okay. That storeroom hurts you? Just because there's no shelves? Refuse and fight. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get a go juice. Have a go juice. Alright, how badly are you hurt? Okay. If this guy catches us, he's gonna kill someone. So break left, break right. So he's following you. Keep kiting. Cool. World map, freeform caravan, get out of here, accept. We're not bringing him with us. We grabbed all the food already. I don't care about the stuff here. Let's get out of here. The storeroom hurt you? Yeah, because the lack of shelves. Yeah, that's because of a lack of stone brick that we've got. That's the reason I'm mining more, to get more stone brick. The only thing I've got is the sandstone. And I'm trying to not use sandstone for shelves and all that kind of stuff. Alright, Nitro, you sleep well. Which is just, like, this is not a strategic decision to not use the sandstone. I am worrying about aesthetics and all that. And also not building the wood shelves. Why not use wood? Just choosing not to. Making it so the rooms won't be all flammable and all that. You can paint the wood. I know. I'm not worried about because 90% of this room is food that'll rot anyways, so at least that way it can burn. Yeah, that's the thing, is I'm literally building this so, like, almost nothing is flammable in this entire room. Hey, Randall Thor, how's it going? Unfortunately, it looks like Craven Horde's gonna die. I've got 5 days and then Craven Horde dies. Yeah, I don't have any of those clothing or anything. And the reason is I need go juice. That running to the ancient location was our last ditch attempt. We never had a chance to buy go juice or the ingredients for go juice. We even beelined to researching all the stuff for making go juice as fast as we could. Alright. How fast are you gonna attack? 1.5 days? How long do you have left till you're dead? That is our absolute last ditch effort. Okay, so let's see. How far are you out still? That's gonna be cutting it real close. I can't delay. Because it would take a penalty if I don't accept that. So we'll take the boost, and we're just gonna hope that you two get back in time. Alright, so we got our first new colonist here. It is not empty. Let's push that button again. There we go. That's just a bug that I need to get solved, and I haven't done the time to do that. So we have a kind optimist. Ooh. I like that, but congratulations, Lardine. You are a kind optimist, and you're a child, so you don't have a lot of skills yet, but you do have a passion in a good couple things. We'll definitely need to work on that ideology, but all in all, good stuff. That's what I'll do for now. You'll be restricted to staying in the safe area. What is your ideology? Tree connection, flesh purist, cannibal. Say less, please. In fact, never speak about it again. Because that is a whole basket of no good. Yeah, let's actually have you not hunt right now. That place is about to be a war zone. I'm hoping they stick around for the raid to happen, because that'll be a three-way war, which will probably get us some easy materials. But like I said, my big hope is, yeah, the problem is they might be gone before it happens, because it's 1.5 days, and we're at, like, a quarter of a day. So there's a very good chance it'll be long gone by the time that attack happens. And that said, it is the profaned one, and because they have one way in, it might be both armies show up on the map and immediately murder each other. Which would work out pretty swimmingly by me. Because really, I don't need, like, one, I need to survive the fight, obviously. But also, I need it to happen fast enough that if any of them drop go juice, I can grab the go juice and run it back to Craven Horde as fast as possible. Because Craven Horde has 5 days left to consume some go juice before they die. Wait, yeah, that was the Empire. And Lardine is absolutely livid. Artificial enhancement? Oh, wooden hand. I'm trying to save you, buddy. I've been doing everything I can. Alright, yeah, because we, like, researched everything. We've already got flake made. I've just been waiting for any opportunity to buy what I need. Okay, so next thing I'm gonna go ahead and do is let's get the microelectronics going. Because if we can get the microelectronics going, I can start scanning and drilling potentially. So get ourselves some source for plasteel, and other materials. And for making my limestone walls, I could do that, because like all of this is sandstone. Yeah, they're gonna leave any second now. Yep, there they go. Yeah, so it wasn't even close. We have over half a day. This is gonna be really close. I don't know if Ursay are gonna arrive first or not. I'd really like them to, because I'm not feeling great about this defense force. Oh, Lardine, buddy. I should get you a weapon. What weapons do we even have? I don't think I have any weapons. They can't really make anything worthwhile. I can make another one of the crossbows that stun. Any of these? No, those are all terrible quality. Okay. Let's just wait with Lardine, because I probably don't want you in the fight. You have like no combat skills yet. Okay. Let's see, Randall Thor on their 7-stream streak. So, really appreciate they caught the last 7 streams without missing any. Getting an extra 450 points. Dismantle after Steam is 65% off to get all the DLCs for about 16 bucks. That is a really good deal. Get away from the edge of the map as fast as you can, Usei. The edge of the map is about to be where people go to die. In fact, schedule, everyone is now restricted to the Area 1. I don't want to see you leaving the area at all. Get back. Because this is about to be a war zone on this end. Ooh, almost instantly converted Lardine. Nice. Yeah, so we did get more information about our relic. The bummer is the main reason we went there, which was a long shot, didn't pan out. Okay. So they are on attacks immediately. Do you have the juice of the go? You do not. Alright. So get to the front of the box. Actually, let's fight this at range. I'm probably gonna regret that, but let's fight at range. Suspension cookie this side, you on this side. Actually, let's do there and there. And you go here. You go here. You two are going to be ready along the right to ambush, and you'll be along the left to ambush. And just get in position as fast as you can. Come on, second raid. Come on, second raid before they get in here. Yeah. Do you have the juice of the go? Please. I'm begging you. You got beer? Go juice. Praz needs to die. Praz... Okay, we got a bunch of people with go juice in here. Alright. The war begins. Kill him. This guy right here. Make him dead. That one. Yeah, breathe fire on him. Do it. That was friendly fire on you. Alright, they're down with the go juice. Hopefully they don't burn the go juice. You're gonna just die from toxic buildup the way you're going. So I can't run out there right now to get it, so that go juice is probably gonna get destroyed. Alright, let's, we're gonna have to make our move. Who has go juice here? You have go juice. Get in the kill box as fast as you can. Yeah, so that go juice is about to explode. Alright, so the good news is, I believe this front one here, if we kill that one, we get our go juice. You might even go down. No, you're not going to go down from your injuries yet. It's good enough for me. Everyone, stop what you're doing. Cookie, you are no longer a doctor. Ursay, buddy. Operation. Bill. Administer go juice. Ushay's actually about to have a break, so not Ushay, because that'll be my luck, because you'll start on it, and then you'll have a break, and it'll be bad times. And operating. Do it now. Lardine. Or not, sorry, Lardine. Lardine's just having a break. Craven Horde, congratulations. We're gonna save you. You're gonna make it, buddy. You are at 56 days out of 60. At 60, you'd die. So you're at that... Oh, hey, you're still here doing stuff? Honestly, if you go down... Oh, alcohol addiction's pretty bad. That's right. Keep eating them, Ghoul. You're not sitting here, like, super amazing at melee. Nah, you're good. No good? Hey, strip that guy. We'll capture, and then we'll strip him. Ah, boo, biocoded. And Craven Horde is back. Now, the downside is, I only got the one go juice. So... We've given you a new lot in life for the weekend. I mean, it means you're gonna have, like, another 60 days before that becomes an issue again. Why are you unhappy? You're tired and you ate raw food. That's fair. And all the good stuff got destroyed by the fire. Did the fire one? Yeah, no, the problem was with all the fire down here. That was the reason, it's like, I didn't feel comfortable, like, running down. Hey! Don't do that. I didn't feel comfortable, like, running down into the mess, but because it was impids, they just breathed fire all over each other. So that was happening. Alright. In the meantime... I guess I might as well make another nerve spiker. Also, Ghoul Metal Blood, Ghoul Adrenaline Heart, Ghoul Barbs, and Ghoul Plating. Probably do the plating first. We're gonna make our Ghoul into an absolute tank. Disease Plague. Thanks, game. You're really, really helping my cause here. Craven Horde... Yeah, Craven Horde is actually a good doctor. Which is the original reason we took them was they're like, oh, they're a really solid doctor who can also cook. We definitely want that. Alright. So with that, let's look at our cooks list. You are not cooking anymore. You are not cooking anymore. And let's go to the cooking here. Say details. You gotta be at cooking 5 to do that. Otherwise, Psi T for life. Change my mind. Psi T until you have 120. Disease infection on Blur, who was our prisoner. And we will release them. once they're able to stand for the mood bonus. Still, buying ourselves 60 days gives us possibilities to fix problems. So what else did you? You were capable of research and all that. We had you hunting. I need to give you a weapon again, Craven Horde. The problem is I don't have much in the way of even okay weapons. Until we get some more bioferrite, which we are actively collecting a bunch of bioferrite up here. Oh, good. We actually did manage to patch up the prisoner enough that we're going to be able to free them. Sleep suppressor. Okay. Frenzy inducer. So let's see. Study on natural entities, advanced. So here we are, the sleep suppressor. A scavenger architect shard mounted in an electrical control frame. This device creates a psychic pulsation in a local area which alters the brain chemistry of those nearby, halting the buildup of fatigue toxin and removing the need for sleep. However, it irritates anyone nearby, and it costs 300 watts.
Yay. Toss a coin to your streamer.
Thank Darkstrider so much for the 100 biddies. I really do appreciate that support. How big is your radius? So that would cover our production room. Let's not do that right now. I'm gonna need the bioferrite for equipment, but that'll I'd be down with experimenting. We didn't do much with those things, the ones that make them work faster and all that. Even those do seem like pretty fun ideas. Now, granted, those aren't super particularly necessary. We can use genetic stuff to do that as well. Oh, am I short on beds? And also, we'll need furniture. Yeah, it's not gonna let me choose it because lack of limestone. That's fine. Oh, schedule. Recreation all day. And all of you are no longer restricted. Psychic Soothe. Go to sleep.
Yay. Toss a coin to your streamer sounds like a good song.
Hype train is go. Choo choo.
Thank you, Randall Thor, for the 100 biddies and kicking off a hype train. I really do appreciate it. Let's see, before you clocked into your stream roll, you woke up from a headache-induced nap. Well, I do hope the headache got itself sorted out and you aren't still dealing with it, because those are no fun. Alright, is there anyone else who needs treatment? Okay.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Lona.
Thank you, Randall Thor, for gifting 5 subs to the channel, kicking us all the way to the next level in the hype train, giving a sub to Lona, Vortis Lost.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Vortis Lost.
A Horned Purple Bird, Scavenging Mechanic, and Zest of One Walrus. So thank you so much for gifting those subs.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Horned Purple Bird.
So congratulations on the receivers of those subs, getting your advertisement-free viewing, as well as access to the emotes, whether you wanted them or not. Thank you again for that support, Randall Thor. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Scavenging _Mechanic.
And with the Walrus one, it just makes me think of Drongo's thing. It's like, how do you zest a walrus?
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for
It's
gifting
very
a
easy
sub to
with a zester,
Zestafin Wolf.
obviously. Like, I thought that was very straightforward. I'm sure the walrus would not cooperate with you, but I feel like that's the hard part. Not the mechanics behind it. There's a soap called Zest, so that works. Yeah, that's also it could be. You zest a walrus. You get your zest soap, and just, you know, scrub a dub. This part of the map, burned down. This part of the map, mostly fresh. Betrayal offer from Leo, and he'll give me a psychic soother. Not good enough, friend. I'd rather go for the unknown, potentially great prize versus the alright prize. Like, don't get me wrong, I should use psychic soothers more often. They actually are pretty useful things. They're great for when you know you're going to be in for a rough time. You could use them to, like, give you a little bit of edge to not have so much of a break. So, like, if you have one of those things where, like, a couple colonists get kidnapped or killed or whatever, you're like, oh man, everyone's gonna be dealing with, like, mood breaks for the next week and a half in game. It is a way to mitigate that issue. Do we have granite on this map? I can't remember. I think we do, right? We do. A rhinoceros has chosen death. Congratulations, rhinoceros, on your shortening of your life expectancy. Alright. We need to get more of these doors done, so that way we can, get all that sorted. The funny thing is, 3 of these are from one attack. So we captured one of these at the beginning, we got the Revenant through an event. Like, we actually haven't fought this Revenant, so if it breaks out, it's actually going to be really bad for us. And then the other 3 were one attack that came in, like, 3 waves. One came by itself, we captured it, and then, like, there's a group of, like, 4 or 5, and we captured one of those, and then there's a group of, like, another group of, like, 5 or 6. We captured one of that one. Yeah, so that's part of the reason why I'm not being so, like, let me build it out of wood. Worst case is, as I get more and more things back here, we're gonna start getting an unreasonable amount of bioferrite, which is perfect. Because then what I can literally do is start building my walls out of bioferrite, so we can build our home out of the harvested bits of creatures we hold captive. There's definitely nothing that you should be worried about ethically there. Not kosher. That is one thing we can say, is that would definitely not be kosher, though. Granted, you normally don't have to consider, are the walls of my home kosher? Where did that spiker get to? You built the spiker, you put it somewhere. There you are. Can you study them so you can find the thing if it's invisible? Also, the Revenant, I can't study it to where I get the thing where it reveals it when I get close enough I hear the noise. You can only do that when you're fighting it. But I can study it to get the proximity detector, which you have just reminded me. I need to build the proximity detectors. And thank you so much for that hype train. I really do appreciate it. Where do we want to hide a proximity detector? Up here somewhere. Let's go here. So proximity detector takes a little bioferrite and a component. Let's, so I'm trying to think of where I want to tuck this. So here, you know what we're going to do? Is I'm going to go ahead. So this is going to be a hallway eventually here. Let's tuck the little detector right here by this door to isolate if this area has something. Somewhere around here I'll put another detector. I want to cover a lot of our area as best we can with detectors. And the entire idea behind it, what's your power usage? What's your power usage? 75 watts is not that bad. I want to cover a lot of our area with the detectors. And the reason for that is if I manage to get some pretty good coverage here, if the Revenant goes free.
Did you hear the word of our Lord Cookie?
Did I miss something? But thank you so much for the 300 biddies. I really do appreciate that, Strider. Does mean a whole heck of a lot. Alright, so we could get one there. So I'm not looking to like perfectly grid this out in any way. But just to have relatively good coverage. Because that should let me isolate it into like quadrants and all that. The word is beep. You miss beep? Yeah. So I'll take care of that one's power. This will take care of your power. And also, you're already in range. But yeah, so what I want to do is I want to get a bunch of those detectors just kind of scattered. I found that's another thing that helps a lot with Revenants. Because then when, say, like, this one gets out, it hypnotizes someone, and then you see, like, that beacon pop, and then this beacon pop, and then this beacon stays solid. Then it tells me it's like, okay, it's, like, right there. Or, you know, if this one pops, and this one doesn't pop, I know it's either over here or it's gone down there. That it can be a really good way to, you know, narrow down where it is for when you can track it down. Usually still have to get at least the blind healer. Oh, yes, please. Alright, and you're a tough blind healer who's actually got some skills. You are my friend. Fairbanks, buddy, pal, broski. We are absolutely gonna be besties, friend. Yes. A small, withered woman stands in front of you. Her eyes, where her eyes should be, there is only a scar-crusted holes in her face. Yet, even without eyes, she somehow looks at you with kindness. She says she knows that her skills are needed here and wants to stay a while. She offers to use her healing powers to help you. She may be very useful, but also you sense that there's something she is not telling you. Yes, you are staying. You live here now. Whether you wanted to live here, which you do, you're living here. Because that healing power is amazing. Alright, so we got our new colonist here. So this is Evil Knievel, our psychic doctor person. I don't know about you, but I'm not going to a doctor called Evil Knievel. That's my personal thing. So does anyone have any serious injuries, like missing limbs or anything else that needs to deal with? Okay, so we could go for you. You can't heal yourself. Oh. Hey, Lardine. Do you want to be more upset, buddy? Let's have a look at that wooden hand. I can make that better. Hey, Evil Knievel. I think... Oh, you don't have any healable injuries? Alright, hang on. We can go ahead and do that. So, operations... remove the wooden hand. Because then you'll be missing a hand, and then we can try to heal your hand. Which means the two outcomes are, 1, you get your replaced hand, or 2, you get a tentacle. Which still gives you a replaced hand. Sort of. As long as you're being very vague on your definition of hand. I need everything to not be on fire, please. Oh, and back to trying... Well, actually, where are you at in your thing? Even though you're comatose, you did fully recover. Boo, game. Cool, so Lardine is now one of us. Alright. There's just fire everywhere. just pave the entire place so nothing can catch fire. Yeah, part of the reason they're going in a lot more places is now I'm gonna have, if we look at here, I'm gonna have stuff everywhere. So that I don't need that set. That one I'll want to deal with the fire around it. I don't need to deal with the fire going to this area because the wire is not flammable. I will want the area around there to be dealt with because, again, I'll have the detector there. Honestly, I have no reason for... No, actually, I do have a reason for that. This part, I have no reason for them to deal with the fire. Same with over here. And over here. So our detector's there. I won't need it between here. Surgery failed. Did you just mess up the hand? Okay, so that actually works. This may sound weird, but that is a perfectly good outcome. Hey, doctor, go help our friend here's missing arm. Hey, look, we failed your surgery. We meant to cut off your hand, and accidentally we lobbed off the entirety of your arm, and we just put it back on. You're the greatest, doctor. And just like that, Lardine is no longer going to be unhappy about their missing arm. Well, their not real hand. And that power cools down pretty fast. It's only like 6 days. So next off, we'd probably look at you. All skill. With the dark healing, if anyone remembers, there was not the movie The Clerks, but the cartoon The Clerks. And it just makes me think of, they have Jay and Silent Bob at the end, and they're doing like, you know, the after show like G.I. Joe thing. It's sort of like, only you can do whatever. But like, there's things like, let me show you a magic trick. I can make this quarter disappear. And he says, like, puts the quarter on the kid's head. He's like, you know, we give this kid's soul to Satan, and the quarter just like disappears in fire. It's like, that's like, please cure this kid's, you know, arm. I give you its soul. Arm is back. It's like, wait, what did you say? You did what now? Alright, well, you might as well grab a poor quality bow. Because a poor quality bow is better than unarmed. And go ahead and grab a poor quality bow as well. Alright, I'm going to focus on converting Craven... Actually, let's look at what is... alright, so we have... So you are going to hate existence in our colony. What about you? You're not going to be super pleased here. But I believe between the... So, here's the issue. Craven Horde is ours. He lives here. We know that. This is just his thing now. This person is a wild card. They might stay here forever. They might stay here for a while. We don't really know. They might even betray us. We don't really know what this person's going to be doing. That said, this person's ideology is going to be way more problematic for keeping them happy than Craven Hordes. So it is tough going, okay, but whose ideology do we work on? I think we do Craven. Even though you're gonna be just angry at us, I think we go with Craven Horde, just because we know that is a permanent colonist for us. Love the Asquin universe. I don't know that one. Alright. Oh, we also... Where's our ghoul? Hey, ghoul buddy. Install Meta Blood Heart. So you remember how I said install Meta Blood Heart? Disregard that for right now. That's the timeline of all the Kevin Smith stuff. Oh, gotcha. So we'll put that all here. So they're not attacks immediately. They're not attacks immediately, right? Okay, they're gonna prep. What do we got here? We got a lot of good range stuff. We got a sword and a club. And a bunch of guns. Yeah, that sword. So you suck at melee. Okay, so they're melee. So you're decent. Honestly, I might just want to shoot with them, because they only got one person who is an okay shot who has a ranged weapon. The others are all terrible. And then they've got their melee, and their melee, they've got one of their melee pawns is kind of scary, but I think should be manageable, and they already have a leg injury. Let's see, do you run your hands through your fields before you paint them red with blood? Or is it just flowers? They're just flowers. Hey, Marathi, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. We're just getting ready for a little bit of a fight here. The downside is I do have... Oh, ghoul starvation? Now is not a good time, ghoul. It's okay, like, meat will be on the menu in just a minute for you, buddy. There's no meat handy? Ah, boo. I don't want to make you stop and maul something to eat it, because we're about to be attacked. Any Gojus? Not that I saw. I don't think they're the group that does Gojus. Oh, maybe they got Wake Up. That one's got a bunch of medical stuff. This is a problem. How goes the zombie madness? It's going pretty good. Oh, if you're still thinking about the death ball, that run did die. Twisted meat from the trees. I'm really hoping the ghoul wraps this fight up fast, because my fear is if I leave the ghoul starving, the ghoul will betray me. And once they do that, there's no bringing him back kind of thing. Finish it fast so you can get your snack before the attack starts. Once the attack starts, I gotta hustle. Where are you going? Oh, you're hauling the tox grenades. That's fine. Stop being so tanky, turtle. Well, that's a problem. Alright, well, this is bad. The ghoul's gonna miss this fight because now the turtle's gonna keep attacking the ghoul. So we definitely messed that up. That's fine. We don't have time to worry about more than we already are. Drop you in the far back. Get our medium range stuff here. Change shotgun over there. Okay, eat it fast. Need you all to pick up the pace. Alright, ghoul, get in there. Yep, oh, I got a bunch of those things. For those who haven't checked out Marathi, do we get a shout out for them, by the way? I've been distracted dealing with the ghoul stuff. Good shout out for Marathi. For those who don't know, playing some Horizon Forbidden West. So if you're looking for that, I actually don't know much about that game. We need you in position now. I'm really glad he put these here, because we're gonna get there like maybe just in time, and some of our people are even gonna be late to the action. Let's move Lardine all the way over here. I'm worried about them getting popped out the gate. So get you on you, get you on you, get you on you. Alright, get behind cover again. Alright, meanwhile, you can all scooch over here and keep firing. You get over here for just a minute and go recover. Do you have anything we care about? Not really. I'm trying to avoid them smashing that door. There we go. And raid sorted. They arrived just in time. So the good news is that gives us some upgrades. So there you go, Lardine. You're getting an upgrade there. Let's have you grab that. I feel like giving the blind person a bolt action rifle is not going to do me much good. Just going on a hunch here, blind people might not be the best shots. Do they have Go Juice? No. They had Wake Up, but they didn't have Go Juice. Yeah, finally got to start playing it. So good. It improves upon the first game in so many ways. Story is awesome. Animations and voice acting are awesome. Just solid place. Yeah, so I don't know much. What is the game? Because, like, that's the thing, is I genuinely don't know it. Like, you could... There's been plenty of amazing games, but this is how I've literally found it. People be like, oh yeah, I was playing this game. It's amazing. Like, oh, tell me. And they're like, oh yeah, it's this, you know, roguelike city builder, or like whatever the game is. You're like, you say roguelike city builder? And then it becomes the thing I end up playing obsessively for a while. Yeah, so it's a sequel to something, so I just don't know it. That's the whole thing about how many games come out. You can have so many excellent games just fly right under the radar. Crumbling Mind. Evel Knievel has begun experiencing pounding headaches and begs for help. She can't think straight and is losing cognitive function. Evel Knievel claims that she has seen a vision from the future. Within a matter of days, her mind will crumble and she will become incapable of most tasks. The condition is currently reversible with sufficient technology like Mech Healer Serum, but will soon become permanent. Ah. Well, I don't have one of those. So, expansion to Horizon Zero Dawn. Gotcha. I know what Horizon Zero Dawn is. Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, so I don't really have a way of treating that. It doesn't sound like it'll be fatal. Just that they will have a permanent consciousness penalty. What I am curious about is it says permanent, but like, is it actually permanent, or is it permanent in the RimWorld sense that there'll still be ways for me to cure it through like bioregeneration or whatever else I can find? Permanent in RimWorld is very impermanent. Oh yeah, there's probably an ancient danger in here. We've done that. I've actually had bases where I planned the layout, like had it all like gridded out to begin with, dug about 2 inches in, and then the ancient danger was like right in the middle of it, and you're like, well, crap. You know, there goes that plan. Alright, we got more nothing but sandstone. That's fine. That said, us digging around and finding the ancient danger is probably unlikely. It's gonna be a matter of if we get a quest that gives us a healing mech serum, if we get a second person with the healing thing shows up. Honestly, if it were one of those things that, like, she permanently had the crumbling mind thing, I do wonder if something like Luciferum could cure it, if Ghoulification could counter it. Well, Duplication Obelisk wouldn't work here, because the Duplication Obelisk would duplicate her with the Crumbling Mind, so it'd have 2 people with Crumbling Mind. That is the thing with Duplication, is it does bring all your health statuses with you. The only things it drops is stuff like, it drops your titles and it drops your social. Oh, yeah, no, exactly. I see what you're saying. Yeah, the Duplication thing shows up. We could potentially do that. I don't have a ritual room set up. You just realize you gave a shout out to 69 viewers? You're snickering far more than you should right now. It happens. Ancient Complex. Garlean Tree, so we don't care about the tree. Ancient Complex. So it's this one. The chances of us getting what we need out of that are slim to none. I've actually learned that going for the Ancient Dangers for stuff like Mech Healing Serum and Resurrection Serum, the odds are so terrible that it's not worth the chime. Like you're gonna end up losing more than you're gonna gain. It's like looking, going, I'm not sure I'm gonna pay my bills this week and playing the lotto. Did they change those odds? I don't remember. They were bad odds to begin with. It was worse than 1 in 10. I just don't remember exactly what they were. They've just always been bad. But when you consider the whole, like, go over, create map, break the Ancient Danger, create map, break the Ancient Danger, create map, break the Ancient Danger, create map, break the... You get the idea. With that many Ancient Dangers, especially the new Ancient Dangers being so much more dangerous than the old ones sometimes, if you get the Flesh Beast ones can be really, really gnarly. It's just... You're gonna get lucky and, like, unlucky. You're gonna pop one, have a tough fight, also during the fight, pop the cryo caskets and get a bunch of people all, like, decked out in marine armor who are hostile and out-tech you. You're just gonna roll those dice, and eventually someone else is gonna die. So unless it's a very valuable pawn, and you got a bunch of expendable pawns that are strong enough to take it on, you're better off just leaving well enough alone. It's just all sandstone. There's nothing but sandstone. Yeah, no, that's, I've had, like, most of the times they've gone through it, I'll get through, like, 5 or 6 Ancient Dangers, and then by then I'll have done something that'll get someone killed. Like, I've never had that work out to my benefit. Usually the thing is you just chuck your person in the freezer and be like, if I get the opportunity to resurrect them, great. If not, that's just what it is. You know, it is up to RNG to grace me with a quest that's going to give me Mech Resurrection Serum or Gray Flesh. That's going to be bad. So, there is an imposter among us, and unfortunately, it's right there. Odds are that would be Sentient Cookie. Odds are that would be Sentient Cookie. That is the most likely candidate. For who was. It could be Craven Horde. If it is Craven Horde, we are effed. Because that means we probably already have people infected. Here, stop doing it just in case the event triggered right now. So Craven Horde, you know what? No cooked food. That's our new policy. No cooked food. So what start is this? The zombie +2? Yeah, so they changed it. It's actually zombie +3 now. But, yeah, it's that one. So we're going to analyze this. Okay. So I'm trying to remember if I can imprison people now and interrogate them, how that'll work. So Sentient Cookie here does our crafting and our research. I'm gonna go on the assumption it's Craven Horde or Sentient Cookie. Just with the positioning here, it's probably, like, this corner here, it's like 9 out of 10 chance it's Sentient Cookie who our person is. I'm gonna go on the premise of we are arresting Sentient Cookie, we are securing them in a room, and we are going to interrogate them. Because they were literally sitting on the chair for the research. Prisoner, interrogate. Wardens will interrogate the prisoner and watch their reactions to try to determine if they are who they say they are. Chances of detecting the imposter increases with the warden's social skill ability. There's always a chance the imposter goes unnoticed. I feel pretty good.
Thank you, Myrathi, for subscribing for 1 month.
Thank you, Marathi, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those to use in all of Twitch, and you used it here, so thank you so much for that. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. So I hope you enjoy your advertisement for viewing, as well as access to the emotes. Alright, so we're gonna go with that. For those who don't know what this event is, basically, we have a person who has a parasite in them. That parasite takes over their cognitive functions and would like to spread itself to other people, of which there's a number of ways it can do this. It can do this through doctoring. If you have a doctor who is infected and they do doctoring, they will infect other people sometimes. If you have a cook who is infected, they will...
Thank you, Michaelaine, for subscribing for 2 months.
Thank you, Michaelaine, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month and use it here. That means a whole heck of a lot. So thank you so much for that. You've been subbed to the channel for 2 months. I do appreciate the continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. Who was it that had the mental melting? That would be Evil Knievel. I don't believe Evil Knievel was in the area when that happened. Like, Sentient Cookie was, like, literally at that spot, roughly when it happened. There is the chance a person farming... No, because... So, Sentient Cookie would be the one to run down here and grab stones. So they would be the one to cross through this way. People grabbing food would be going this way around or that way around, so it shouldn't be one of the farmers. We have our cook, which is, Craven Horde. Most likely would not be down in this corner. That's the reason why I'm leaning so much towards Sentient Cookie, is this spot here. Mostly just Sentient Cookie goes to. Alright, the refugees are leaving. There's apparently a thing that if you look... I thought I told you to stop cooking. Ah, no, I accidentally told you to stop doctoring. Betrayal reward retracted. So it's apparently not the refugees, because if you banish the metal thing, when it gets to the edge of the map, it will pop out. But there's supposedly a thing that if you look really closely at the characters, you might see like little metal bits or whatever on the people that are infected. I don't know if that's true. I've just heard that secondhand. But with all, like, between the hats and the face masks and everything, there's not much to see. But we'll keep Cookie locked up for right now. Warped Obelisk. A mysterious obelisk is... Alright, so it's the Putrid Obelisk. I believe this is the one that causes mutations. So we do want to study and suppress it. Time to make everybody strip? Yeah, well, that's the thing. I don't even know what I'd be looking for. And honestly, for the people I saw when they were looking for it, they had a mod that... This is max zoom here. But they had a mod that let them zoom in a bit more. You know what? It could be Evil Knievel. Because I did just notice when they're hauling the blocks, they are walking through that path. Oh, that means it could be anyone who's doing hauling as well. I'm going to stick with Cookie, because that's statistically the most likely. Insulting spree. Wait. What the... you had an insulting spree while a prisoner and you just left your prison cell and it's just like the game's like, nah, it's fine. Excuse me? Is no one gonna put you back in your cell? Like, what's going on here? Alright, I'll just arrest you again. That's fine. But yeah, so we did stop all cooking in the meantime. We're just going to let people eat the meals that they had, not go for any more. We're trying to limit the opportunity for more stuff to spread. We are waiting for like another spot of gray flesh to appear. Because once we do that, that gives us the chance for that. Oh, actually cancel that. Alright, so your cognitive issue is now permanent. So you have crumbled mind. That's fine. Honestly, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So they've got a permanent penalty, crumbled mind. Cannot doctor, cook, construct, grow, mine, plant, cut, smith, tailor, craft, haul, clean, research, childcare, or dark study. So you can do art, hunt, handle. Not a whole lot. That's fine. That is pretty rough, though. Ghoul starvation. Let's see here. Recreation, cooking. Thrumbo horn. Can almost afford the TV. Might also be worth getting the TV. It's meant to be. It's the exact right amount. Okay, so Usei. Oh, you're all restricted still. My bad. So all of you are unrestricted except Lardine. I need to give you a little bit of recreation. And we can install you in the break room. Alright, so the ghoul needs to grab themselves a snack. And run you back out here. So we're just waiting for the next gray flesh to show up. If the gray flesh happens in here, then it's cookie. If the gray flesh happens out here, then we have a significant problem. There's next to nothing out there meat-wise. We are getting our animals here. We already have them set, yeah. So every time we get another male adult, then we'll get another hit of meat for the ghoul. Oh, meanwhile, operations, install the metal blood heart. change of plan. We still have... Let's wait on that because that is medical. And if I do that, then we run the risk of spreading the infection if the person happens to be a doctor does it. Craven Horde is disappearing. Craven Horde noticed activity in the warped obelisk. Some mysterious internal mechanism has come to life, causing Craven Horde to begin to disappear. He will soon vanish entirely. Well, and right now, you're angry because you're hungry. Can you grab yourself a snack? Alright, so I don't need you to do that. What I do need you to do is to start working on this stuff. This is not a great overlapping combination. Is again this in the cube happening? Yeah, no, there's definitely overlaps that get rough. Oh yeah, no, if we're over here and we leave the gray flesh here. Trade caravan leaving, they gave us some money. The big issue is literally this guy's starving to death and does not have food with them. So we're trying to get him out of here as fast as we can, or at least find food in here as fast as we can. The other downside is I don't actually have a strong weapon on it. Hey, perfect. Pick up all of it. Go eat yourself a snack. And we'll keep working our way through the labyrinth. Okay, so we're not finding anything exciting. Oh, we'll strip that body. When you're in here, make sure you strip the bodies. A lot of times they'll have stuff on them. So in this case, they've got a poor quality gun and extra food. Alright, what are you mad about? Recreation deprived. And you're drowsy. I can't help you with recreation in here. I know you're getting ready to have a mood break. The good news is, as long as they don't run wild in here, there's not much they could do that'd be a problem. Mostly they just wander, they can't get through the doors. If they go berserk, I can just let them go berserk. About the only real bad one is if they give up or run wild. Well, I would love to do that, but, I already got stuff. In just a second, we'll have them stop so they can sleep and maybe walk around or pray or meditate or whatever they're going to do to try and deal with that. Okay. So then they catch their sleep. Oh no, you don't need to worry about that. That's totally fine. Sometimes soup has got to happen. So Evil Knievel is our next most likely candidate to be the one infected. Like we've done is we have canceled everyone from making food. Alright, so working on their recreation, and then we'll get back to popping doors. Ghoul starvation, wildlife. Okay, so let's grab everyone down here real fast. Because the problem is I have the links down here, and I don't want one person down here by themselves hunting, because my luck is I'll get the links
Popping
on it.
bottles in the club.
Eek, what'd you do? Solid heart hit. Go ahead and hunt those two. Alright, how are you doing? Good enough for me, so force the door. Time to get back to work. We have a lung. We have a skull. Grab that lung. I forgot I could just pick up more and more stuff. Oh, you're losing consciousness because of your go juice dependency not being taken care of. Pick that up, then open that box. Pick that up. All right. I definitely need to locate the exit and get Craven out of here. Just the juggling right now, where we've got the spooky nonsense going on outside, where there's an imposter among us, and I need to isolate who it is. We've got our most likely candidate arrested to be interrogated. Let's also check. Does it keep interrogating you? Why are you not being fed? Please feed the prisoner. Nope, I'm good. I'm going the other way. With someone who's got a consciousness penalty, a weapon that's mostly good for stunning and not really damage, I'm going the way that's not likely to do stuff. Alright. Activate the obelisk and get out of here. Welcome back, buddy. Colonist has returned. Cool. Yeah, I don't think we had enough understand... Oh, it's already gone. I was gonna say, I don't think we had enough knowledge of the obelisk yet to send a person deliberately. I could be wrong in that. Oh no! Cool. Get it, boy. Have you get close to help out? All right. So someone needs to doctor. Who is the person most likely not to have been anywhere near where the problem was? Ursay should not have gone through that area. So Ursay is going to be one to Dr. Evil Knievel. Because we do have the spooky person around here. We don't know who's infected. So we want to make sure whoever treats is the least likely to have the infection. So we're gonna have Ursay do this. Okay. Yeah, you've not been unlucky and be too early. Alright, so we can go ahead and hunt these to get more food. Yeah, so we have turned to just eating raw food now, just as a way of limiting the potential for the spread of disease. Is it you? Or is that just your tattoo? I can't remember if it'll tell you their tattoos and all that here. I think that's just your tattoo. Alright, Randall Thur. You sleep well, buddy. Yeah, no, I know you're missing your eyes. It looks like you got a tribal tattoo on your face. Like I said, I've had people claim that you can disease malaria. Okay, so we're gonna limit who can be the problem. So Ursay is the doctor. The only doctor. No other doctors here. That way, we limit, like we reduce the risk as much as we possibly can. The wanted prisoners. I mean, you've got good prizes, but I'm currently looking at having parasites pop out of me at some point. I would rather get that handled before bringing on additional threats, if at all possible. Wait, does that have a roof over it now? What? Huh. That's fine. I don't really care. We'll eventually put a roof over that. Well, in a pinch, what we could do is, if Lardine started losing against their malaria, we could use the dark healing or whatever it is. Minor break risk, major break risk. What is your issue? Oh, your issue is your ideology stuff. Go to bed. Wait, not you? Yeah. Go to bed. Get treated. And then we can go here and begin conversion ritual on Craven Horde. And let's just hope we get a masterful and be done with this. And I'm just waiting for the next piece of gray flesh to show up, because if it shows up here, then we have a problem. If it shows up somewhere else out and about, we can potentially narrow. Masterful conversion, excellent. And reform ideology. What do we want to do? So we have collectivist and guilty. We could add another one. I don't have another one in mind I want. Like, Tunneler doesn't make sense. Prolicizers feels entirely unnecessary. Flesh purity is neat, but also annoying. That's gonna be, like, that'd be very difficult. Transhumanist would be nice to go into. Human primacy, like, low-key, this is an extremely strong ideology. The production specialist is a really strong title to have. I don't think I want these other ones. Yeah, so the big thing about this one is you don't treat animals like people, you don't get bonded animals, but we don't have any animals I believe can bond. You also can't prohibit mining or all those things. High life can be amusing. High life can be amusing and will absolutely kill your colony sometimes. I'm gonna go with human primacy. I haven't done that in a long time. So with that, we get a new role of a production specialist. Which I'm gonna remove. That's not what I want. Production specialist with no robe. All right, and that'll be our change. So that's what we're going with. So cool. What that does mean is, once we get someone who can be our dedicated production person, I'll make them our production specialist, and that should be good. Can you meditate? I mean, I don't think we have anyone who's tribal, so I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, you are meditating now. Alright, how are we doing on time, by the way? We're doing relatively fine. Alright, so... I need more gray flesh to be discovered, please. I like how Cookie, being held prisoner, just keeps having their breaks and then just leaving their prison cell. And we just rearrest them. And it's just what's happening. Are you winning? So far, we've been going well. The issue we have right now is we do have the parasite that overtakes our people. The metal whatevers. And Cookie is our primary suspect, but we've only had one piece of the gray flesh so far, so we can't aggressively check. So we have stopped cooking meals entirely. And only Ushse is doing doctoring in the meantime, because Ushse shouldn't have been in the area at all that the gray flesh was discovered, so they should be safe to try and limit as much as possible who gets it. But I desperately need to, I desperately need them to get the second piece of flesh to drop so we can at least isolate better. Medical... Go to bed. That's what you need to do, is go to bed. To stay in bed, let us do medical stuff. What? Keep shaking like stuff being destroyed. My luck is, before we resolve this, the Revenant's gonna get out. And that'd be bad. Hey, Turbo Dog, how's it going? Yeah, no, he killed the boom rats, but is hearing the sound like roof being taken down, which is what was confusing me. It's like, what else am I hearing? What else is happening? Alright, so we can go here and go structure. Granite. Go ahead and do that and that for now. So we got more space enclosed for making containment rooms. Just started playing this recently. Really like it? Yeah, no, it's really good. Alright, so we've got a whole bunch of these covering areas. Oh, right, we didn't get the one built up here yet. We were still mining a little cubby for it. I can make that to tuck it in where it won't get just destroyed in a random fight. Yeah, so for if we get the Revenant, so you'll notice here that I've got, basically, I bisected the area. We've got this taken care of. There's also another one down here. And so the gist of this is, I've got a lot of the area covered. And this will cover that area as well. So that as the Revenant moves around, there's like, I could isolate, it's in this corner, it's in that corner, it's out here. Or if it happens to just be sitting under one or two of the circles, I can establish almost precisely where it is. So that's the reason why I'm building all those invisibility detectors. We have a Revenant, we know it's going to be a problem. Please, for the love of everything, feed and take care of the person who's dealing with malaria. Because malnutrition very much penalizes their ability to survive malaria. So don't leave it like that. What is your issue? You are malnourished. Well, eat. I mean, the other big problem we have that's going on with Craven right now is just the fact that they depend on Go Juice, and I still don't have a source of Go Juice. Like, I've done the research, but I'm missing the Nutrimine or whatever it is. I haven't had a single trader come through who's got it. We had a raid that dropped one singular Go Juice that we're able to grab to get them from, prevent them from dying. Oh, hey, don't leave that out there. What are you doing? One singular one from that. Man, stop having links show up all the time. Come on, game. Do the next round of the Gray Flesh thing. Eclipse, don't care. Got all those built. Our crafting and research is basically ground to a halt, because that was Cookie's job. And until this is resolved one way or the other, it's not worth me having Cookie out and about potentially spreading it, because the only way I could discover it right now is to interrogate someone and you happen to catch them kind of thing. Whereas otherwise I just gotta wait for the next Gray Flesh to show up. So it's a waiting game right now. Why are you not treated? Also, why is it not warning me that you're not treated? Especially, like, malaria more than anything, this should be like, hey, you have someone who needs a medical tending. They have untreated malaria. But it's not doing the prompt over there. I get the doctor was asleep. But it's weird that that doesn't work differently. Kill the lynx here soon as the malaria is dealt with. And then hopefully by then we'll get that next clue. I'm really hoping we see the Gray Flesh in here, because that would just that'd mean we got lucky, we guessed right, and we solved it. If it shows up out here, that's a problem. That's a real big problem, because it means I'll have the person who's infected running around the whole time. Luckily, like I said, we did greatly limit who can doctor, and we've greatly limited food prep so that we should have minimal risk. We removed the primary ways it does spread. Cool. You're better? Everyone down here. Disease plague. Okay. I think what the game is trying to do right now is I genuinely think it's trying to force me to get more doctors, that it's unhappy, like, that, you know, okay, we've got these 1 or 2 people who are infected. Oh, are you one of the ones who got plague? Oh, that sucks. Alright, so as much as I don't want you to do this, self-tend, because I do not want to get another doctor involved. Because like I said, right now we're dealing with a situation that, wait, who's the other one who's got molt? It said 2 people got it, right? Oh, Sentient Cookie got it. Well, that sucks. So what I'm going to do with you is I'm going to go ahead and if we have a glitter world, we're going to burn it on Usei self-tending. Just again to do what we can to limit the spread as much as possible. While also not putting more people in danger. Then you need to feed Cookie. The most annoying part of this whole thing right now is just going to be that Usei needs to be doing a lot of things and has plague. And is losing to that plague at the moment. Hide in room, that's fine. If I have to get a second doctor in here, I have to get one. Part of the reason I'm not super stressed about it is, worst case, I should be able to use, yeah, worst case, I can use Dark Healing to save Usei if I let it get pretty far. So I've got a get out of jail free card there. I'm just trying to avoid it because I don't know if that would still qualify as dark, you know, doctoring to potentially spread disease or whatever. Or spread the whole thing. 62%. I mean, for a glitter world, that's not great, but it is what it is. Tend to Cookie. I don't care about a diplomacy thing right now. Do you need food? Are you good? Okay, you're good for now. Right. Not enough food. We have food. Pods have arrived. So we helped a buddy, and he gave us the good drugs. Thanks, man. That's certainly what we want for the colony. How are you doing on your plague here? You're still losing, but I think you're gaining ground to where you were. Exotic goods trader. Sure. So who's our second best social? Do your best. Okay. Yeah, so I really need this gray... This, sorry, the gray skin to show up so we can research it to help isolate stuff. Alright, so let's see here. We can get more Glitter World. We probably definitely want that. You can take the Luciferum. I wonder if the Luciferum would cure the brain scar thing. You wouldn't happen to have Go Juice, would you? No, you don't, unfortunately. I don't think I have a telescope in this colony. Oh, here. Which I didn't... That was a lung we got from the labyrinth. Plant social. Cooking melee. Fire foam. So I have cooking and I have melee. Oh, and plants in that. So Animals is a book I don't have. And Fire Foam is a book I don't have. Oh, actually I want that more. So you can keep that. You can keep this book. Is there more I could trade you that's got some value behind it? Never mind the telescope. Here's the gold. Because that plastic will let me build a bunch of these doors I need. Take the bioferrite? Come on, we just need a little bit more. Okay, look. I'll take slightly less of these. Done. Alright, so with that... we should now be able to build almost all of our doors. You've never seen anyone use Lucy? That's because Lucy is rough. Once someone's addicted to Lucy, there's no coming back. They will forever need Lucy until the day they die. Do you see that cutting meat trees now gives bioferrite? Yes. The downside is it also gets rid of your trees. Okay, so you're now winning against your plague. Hi.
Hi. My hubby is so handsome, and he is so nice, and he is so sweet. He's made of sugar and spice.
I don't think those things are true.
What?
I just don't think they're true.
Hi.
I feel like you're telling chat falsehoods.
Hubby's handsome and sweet and nice. Hi, Jay Walker. Hilarious star.
Okay.
Major plague. That sounds bad. Our whole
Yeah.
body.
Yep.
And that sentient cookie has the whole plague.
Yeah,
It's
so
the major
both
plague on the whole body.
both Ushse and Senju Cookie have the plague. We also have like a parasite that has infected the consciousness of someone in our place, and we don't know who.
What about flares? That looks like not good.
Well, that's because they're a ghoul.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so Ushse is finally downed.
Hi, Infinity Simplex.
So we're gonna make you our new warden.
Is Lardine a little baby?
They're a child. They're 12.
With a cool hat.
Yep. Yeah, that's assuming it's only one person. No, it has been a while. We've done what we can to contain it, but it is entirely possible that the parasite has infected others.
There was a buffalo.
Yeah, I got a bunch of buffalo. We are breeding them so that we have a bunch of buffalo for wool.
Yeah.
As well as medical emergency on you. How close are...
Plague extreme.
Yeah, I'm trying. They're probably okay. It's just, why would you?
Why is it like doing like this?
They collapsed. Everyone's getting food poisoning. It's not helping anything.
That doesn't help the plague. Little Knievel's just lying in the doorway.
Okay, so you have both developed immunity to the plague. It's just the way the disease works is like the disease continues to escalate until basically you gain immunity and it gets worse. And once you get immunity, you're fine. But if it hits 100% worseness before you get immunity, then you die.
Oh.
So it's just a race against the clock.
Alright.
This is not the time for an attack by a bunch of people. 8 of them? Hey, I'm gonna need you to hold that down for me. Is that attacks immediately? It is. Alright. Udase, grab your gun. The rest of you, I don't know how you're gonna fight this and win this in our current situation, but like, I'm gonna need you to try anyways. So you here, you there, you here, you there. You're in position to get the side. Udase has their gun now. So grab that and get into position. Well, that's a horrendous murder. Okay, so these two in the back are the ones that need to die. Which is unfortunate that they're in the back. I don't know if ghouls can get toxic buildup or not, but, oh, you all probably have food poisoning, don't you? Well, you two are recovering, and then we got people who are stoned. So that doesn't help. Starvation? Look, give me a break. Ghouls do get toxic buildup? Yeah, let's not have you run out there. Let's just hope you can knock it out. Oh, this actually might work out for us. Because these are the ones who should have go juice. I said should have go juice. Come on. Really? It's the right faction to have go juice, but none of them actually do have go juice. Let's have you shift over here real fast, just so you're not as bunched up. Shift over. I don't even know where I want to put some of you. Get behind some trees over here, I guess. There's just so much smoke everywhere. I don't have time for a transport pod crash. Game! Kidnap and leave? Who are you gonna try and kidnap? Just everything is grenades. No, no, no! Don't get into melee, Lardine. Just everything is tox grenades everywhere. Okay. Equip your gun. So we've actually made it through that by just not dying. Like we didn't kill that many of them. Literally, it's just them getting knocked. Stop falling down. Get the gun and leave. All right. That was a colossal disaster is what that was. Who is missing your gun? You're missing? No! I just realized you got someone there. Everyone who can't, I mean, you're too slow. Just get out of here. The rest of you, get down here as fast as you can. So which one is this? Targets with chaotic agent, causing them to stay psychotic, risking brain damage. Okay. We need to prevent their escape. Wait, you're high in go juice, but you didn't have go juice. I checked. Oh, please don't stand there. How are you doing? So you're tending to yourself, that's fine. Okay. That's the reason I kept holding him there, is like, they're just gonna pick Little up again. So poor Little is just gonna be getting harassed until we finally get a chance to rescue them. Grab them. Get out of here. You're gonna block the path. Okay, you're good. You're good. They got downed. So get all of you, get you, rescue you. I forgot you have you up here as well. Beautiful, great memory, gourmand with amazingly high social. Pretty messed up. And you're downed. And you're too far away. And you're already tending to yourself. I'm gonna try to save you. Oh, it's fine. You're already halfway through it, and you've got toxic buildup and a whole bunch of stuff going on. No, I really want you to treat yourself really fast. Here. You... Tend to that person without medicine. Just do your best. Well, I tried. How goes the colony? It's just not backing off. We have the metal infestation thing. We have plague. We've had malaria. We've got all sorts of stuff. Are you over your plague? Yes. It's just been one of those things that like one thing after the other. It almost feels like the game is trying to force me to have more doctors to treat people, and I'm deliberately not doing so because I know one of our people has the infection thing, or the infestation thing, or whatever, the parasite. So we've surprisingly not lost anyone, but we did almost do stuff. Tending to the Wayfinder? Alright, first of all, do not walk all the way out there to tend to people. People will die if you do that. Starvation. Look, I want to help you. I need a minute. You're literally eating. So little wayfinder is downed. I'm gonna let that sit for a minute. What? You weren't even close to losing consciousness. Well. So little wayfinder died. That was our plants person and our other doctor. It was also not the person who had the metal thing in there. Yeah, they weren't close to, as far as I could see, they weren't. I mean, maybe the malnutrition pushed them a lot more farther down the consciousness than I expected. That does suck a lot. But yeah, this has been my recent complaint with RimWorld, is it does feel like nothing happens or everything happens. Because, like, I'm not sure if it even show here, because so much of it was disease and wouldn't register on the graph. Yeah, so I've got this where it's, like, literally all these stacking raids, and then nothing going on here for a long time. And that was without losses or whatever, and that's a while back. Overdose. Cool. Still on Randy? No, I haven't played Randy in forever. Like, that's the thing that's frustrated me, is Cassandra's whole thing is she's supposed to hit at, like, a fairly regular cadence, and don't get me wrong, like, stuff like diseases doesn't follow that thing. Like, you have your raid thing, and then you're, like, diseases on a totally different thing. But, like, even on a map that will play, like, Rual, and then I'll end up getting, like, overlapping plague, malaria, and all that, and you're like, what the heck? It's supposed to be a very low. I am convinced that something happened around the release of Biotech, that they reworked the way the events are going to go on, and it just, everyone kind of has a low-key amount of Randy going on. Like, I don't have evidence to back that up, but I am convinced something got scuffed, because we have a clip from right after Biotech that literally, in the course of a clip, so not a highlight, but a clip on Twitch, we had, it was like, I think it was 7 different events happened, with no quests involved. And that was with Cassandra as well. Like, Randy, you get it. Randy, that's its whole gimmick, is Randy does what Randy feels like, with no consideration to anything other than the severity being handled by stuff like wealth. But like, you know, if there's gonna be a raid now and then like 3 raids later, that's all RNG. Oh wait, you have a disruptor backpack on? Oh hey, strip that body. We want that lance. But yeah, so I feel like at some point they made something that messed up the way it works. We can go ahead and leave these still sitting here to rot, but I don't want that lance to get destroyed with the body. Yeah, no, the update to Anomaly all sounds like good stuff. I'm convinced this is something that's been around for a while. But like, let's see, you started a new save because it also felt like Anomaly events, and other events were on their own timers. Yeah, well that's the thing. I don't even think it's a matter of Anomaly versus non-Anomaly events. Like, that could be a thing that's separate. But I've definitely had in like a run where I'll have, with again, no quests accepted that do raids, you have like, or other things that trigger raids, such as, you know, polluting other people. You'll have, like, a raid, and then, like, 2 seconds later you have a raid. Like, you'll still be dealing with the other raid, and then you have, like, a mech cluster and a raid, and you're just like, what is going on? And it won't even be like you're sitting at a colony where you're like, your wealth is up here in the sky, and I don't know why. It just feels like something's weird going on. Because that was, with the storytellers, that was always the way it's supposed to work, is Randy just does what Randy does. Like, that's Randy's the one you expect that kind of circumstances to happen, where just everything slaps you at once, because that's just Randy doing Randy things. And then Cassandra is supposed to hit at a very predictable cadence, to a point that you can almost get like this instinctive feel like, oh, I'm due for a raid, like it's time, and all that. And then Phoebe works like Cassandra, but longer between them, but hits harder is the way it was supposed to work. I never played enough Phoebe to really get a feel for it, though. But lately it just feels like, even with anything else, you'll just have times that it's almost like it forgets it's supposed to have some type of cadence, and it just hits you and hits you and hits you and hits you again and again. And it's just a weird thing. So I feel like some got broken with the thing. All right, so Wanderer joins. If we say no, they're gonna get mad. So let's see here. What are you bringing to the table? You are a psychopath with chemical fascination who is beautiful. I consider all three of those negatives, so that's great. They didn't have the skills to replace the person that we just lost, so that's also wonderful. They didn't bring goat juice with them. You know, that's understandable, but also not my favorite. So not super impressed by this one, but honestly, we're gonna go with it. At least they have social. To be fair, I am happy that they brought social to the table. Honestly, you're our researcher now. But yeah, so I'm convinced something got messed up at some point with the way the storyteller runs. Now, granted, like I said, I got no proper evidence to support that. I've got, like, I can't point and be like, see, here, like, I'm getting hit with 6 more events. I have nothing of that nature. It's just the feeling that, like, you get hit hard. Because I've been playing Cassandra for a long time now, because Randy, I got tired of, there's actually the opposite problem, is Randy would just, like, go take a nap for 10 years, and you'd be like, look, man, I need you to do something, Randy. I don't care what, but I need you to do something. I am bored. I need you to get off your butt. Dark visions, because you ate raw food, that's fine. We still have a person growing? No. That sucks. I'm losing my dedicated hauling person to be my new growing person, because our growing person was the one who just died. Well, I mean, Cookie also can do growing, but Cookie was our researcher. Could try swapping to Phoebe for a bit. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing to me, is I don't think it's a problem with Cassandra or with, I mean, that's the thing. Randy, because Randy's always been a wild card, there's no gauging anything one way or another. I don't think it's a matter of this storyteller versus that storyteller so much as the system behind it that says, okay, you've just had an event, like, I'm supposed to take a moment for you to do stuff, like, have that cadence and all that. I feel like that system isn't working. Or has a bug in it or whatever. And again, I can't objectively measure and see here was how many events we had before and all that, because I never bothered, because I usually don't care that much. But like, for another example of that, not this colony, I think it was 2 colonies ago, on a temperate map with Cassandra, we had, I think it was 2 separate instances of plague happen. So, like, plague happened, people got infected, plague happened, people got infected, malaria happened, and flu. And it was in the course of, I think, 5 in-game days that happened. So I had one person who had, like, was it? I think maybe in colony before that. We had, like, one person who had 3 overlapping diseases. And you're like, this is a temperate map. Like, if this was jungle, like, tropical rainforest or swamp, sure, high disease rate. But it's like, what is going on? Is there not something that goes, hey, I just hit the person with disease, like, they're not due yet. Again, exceptions for Randy, who just does Randy things. And where the heck is this other gray skin? We've gone almost a quarter, and we haven't had the next piece of evidence. Like, it almost feels like, oh, you got the person right away? Well, we're gonna deliberately drag this out to force you to take some risks. Like, I know that's not what's happening, but it really feels like it wants to force me to let Cookie out so that they can potentially infect others. Because I'm not even allowed to check other than interrogate and just hope for the best until that happens. I also have no idea interrogating how effective it is one way or the other. Because I've not had to do that before. Who is our hunter? Okay, we got people who can hunt. It could be that next piece of skin is in the stockpile. It could have been dropped there. Oh no, it gives you a notification when it gets dropped. Like, that's the thing. It literally will give you a notification. You cannot miss it. Like, you could right-click the notification away, but you're not... It's not like one of those things that you just don't notice it. If they depended on you spotting it, then I would honestly disable it because everything is just too small to see to be doing that. Raven will hunt, and you will not. You'll reduce priority on that. Because we can even go here and go gray. Or actually, I think they spell gray that way. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a long pause between you getting the pieces. Because the idea is it's supposed to be this thing that you have, like, this distrust of your pawns. But, like, for right now, where it feels like I've kind of got it... I think I've got it handled, because just where it happened was the area that just about only Cookie goes. Did you... Okay. Yeah, no, so we're just in a holding pattern here until we get the next piece of gray skin. And because Cookie is our researcher, that means our research ground to a halt as well. I am just waiting for this Revenant to escape. I'm very genuinely just expecting that Revenant to escape and just force my hand, because if the Revenant gets out, I gotta let Cookie out to fight. Like, the Revenant is all hands on deck. And we're well set up to do it, but like, once I do that, oh, the Cougar's gone in here? Alright, let's deal with that real fast. Because otherwise it's gonna go eat someone. Alright. There we go. Cool. And then Usei can... There you are. Trade with them first. Because I'm worried it's not sentient Cookie, because I would assume Usei being Cookie's spouse, and having good social and all that kind of stuff. Oh, finally. I've been waiting so long for that. Because what that will let us do is it'll let us finally go and start making the go juice for taking care of our dependents. Here, what we can do is give you a ridiculous amount of that. Alright, so with that, we can finally make our own go juice and all that. The downside is, Cookie is our crafter. So can't make the go juice right now. Oh, I need to name this character, by the way. Alright, so we got Randall Thor. Cool. Okay. Oh, that wasn't... Oh, yeah, because we had Masterful. That's right. We did actually convert you. So we're working on converting more people. Usei is getting upset because we didn't help the refugee. Wake up withdrawal. Oh, no. When you binged, you got addicted. I didn't see that. Well, that's going to be bad. Well, that basically means... if we get another round of disease, I will have to get another doctor. Because having your only doctor going through withdrawal is going to absolutely make that person unmanageable. Like, they just won't pull off the 10s I'm gonna need. And so we're just gonna have to live with it. Basically just let them ride this out until they're over their addiction. And I can't really consider arresting them and making them ride that out. I just don't have the bandwidth. Because right now, Usei is kind of my safe person. Which is the reason I'm having them doctor. Is they're my safe person, we're not cooking anything because we have the infection going around, and in case I'm wrong about Cookie, I don't know who would be my next... Like, my next most likely person would probably be Craven Horde, I believe was good. Yeah, Craven Horde would be my next most likely candidate. Evil Knievel is also a potential. Usei is the one I felt the most safe. No good, I honestly have no idea. Lardine is probably safe. But it's just kind of one of those things. Oh, and we're gonna need more lights. Tantrum. They're going to destroy the wooden drug lab. Thanks, man. Ariel helps. Yeah, no, the idea is it is supposed to take a while. Like, to be clear, that is a deliberate decision that it isn't fast. But, when you're trying to get through it, it's like, come on, man. It does kind of suck that it does force you to just wait for it to escalate, and there's just a really good chance of things going sideways in the meantime. But it being slow is a deliberate design decision, because the idea is you want to, you don't want to be able to, like, just... Basically, if it's, like, super short that went really fast, it'd be really easy to counter it really quick. And it is supposed to be one of those things that... Yeah, no, I do feel like having... Oh, come on. Like, this is the other issue, is I'm just... On this temperate map, I just keep having one dangerous animal after another dangerous animal after another dangerous, which is fine, that's, like, temperate map. And that's the same with, like, jungle and swamp. Alright. There we go. But yeah, no, it does feel like... If it ends up being Cookie, I would argue that the interrogation needs to be more hit faster, because we are at Social 10 with someone who is literally their spouse. And they should be able to figure that out real quick. But we don't know if it's Cookie for sure yet. We're just waiting. Alright, so bear with me, chat. I need to use the restroom real fast, so I'm going to do that real quick, and I'll be right back. So thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. So thank you again. Get out of the way, little car. Hey, I didn't get penalized for that one. You saw nothing. I definitely did not completely cut off and then sideswipe a car there. It's fine. The game didn't penalize me, so it didn't happen. Like... Am I dead or alive? I guess I'm dead. Venus is death. And by that I mean Venus is not dead. I didn't say early game spears are made of glass. That's being insulting to the durability of glass. Because
just take a left. Straight through. Oh, left. Left again. Keep going. Keep going into the garage.
It moving. Oh, you are too
find
late.
Some Tupperware or hide behind the truck.
Oh, you're
Either
safe.
one.
It's not hunting anymore.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, Pank got away by like
It's hunting.
nothing.
We're by ourselves. Or it's hunting.
All right, we'll get back to it. You know, that's the thing. The reason I want to keep Cookie isolated right now, if we get the Gray Flesh anywhere but in that room, Cookie, I'm gonna end up freeing you, and all that. Thank you for the welcome back. But until then, you're our prime suspect, and it weirdly feels like just for some reason it doesn't want to continue the event. Like it's just taking forever. When can we see when we saw the first Gray Flesh? So, distress signal, wanderer joins, tantrum, disease infection, transport pod. It was before all this. Sent you cookies into daze. I'm pretty sure I don't need to show messages. I honestly, there we go. Gray Flesh. So April, it's been over a full season. Yeah, so it's been over a full season already. And so we're just waiting. Yeah, no, this is such a weird thing that every time Cookie has a break, they just walk out of the prison. Like, clearly this event does have a couple of bugs and all that. Things are going well? Hey, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak, Baghdad Bob. They're going alright. We're dealing with the imposter, like, infection event kind of thing. And we've got our primary suspect locked up. And I'm just kind of getting annoyed that's not advancing forward, because it's keeping me with things as safe as possible. But we're just having some weird event stuff going on here. Yeah, no, I've always spelled, like, here, I'm in the US as well, and I've always spelled it with an E, not an A. Both E and A are used in English spelling in the US and all that. Why do you have the better gun? I mean, it's just the way it goes around. I'm not super worried about it. We've had other people with good guns as well. Where did our other bolt action go? Laying on the ground there, that's what happened. Well, you don't get it because you're blind. Right, we can set those again. We lost our dedicated hauler because I've had to make up for the lost pawn. Rescue them real fast. Honestly, them laying in bed for a while, fine by me. They're going from wake up withdrawal because they had a binge event and got addicted. Where did Cookie go? Who else has some decent social? Get back in your cell. Yeah, arresting is based on social, yes. Because you're basically convincing them to come quietly versus fighting you. Literally, come on, man. I just arrested you. Get back in your cell. You bet they dropped the flesh? If they dropped the flesh, it would have already shown. Like, that's the thing. You don't have to go looking for it. Literally, when the flesh drops, you'll get a notification. Don't make me get another doctor. We're just gonna do without for a minute. Because if I get a second doctor, then the whole thing goes sideways. Other than actually, Randall Thor, you know what? Randall Thor could be a doctor as well, because they arrived after we had the problem. So Randall Thor should be safe to doctor as well. Because they arrived after this whole thing started. So unless the people here have infected them as well, then we should just be fine. And let's check in our history. So gray flesh, and then the refugees leaving. So the refugees were here while the gray flesh was here. But in the past, when I've had a refugee with the event, and they went to walk off the map, when they reached the edge of the map, they then would go and, the thing would burst out of them. Sadistic rage. They're gonna beat up their prisoners. You're gonna beat up your spouse? That is not okay, man. Well, I guess you deserved that. That was only fair. She was like, I don't think, no, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, you're gonna pick a fight. He's like, oh no, you don't understand. I hit back. You're not gonna walk it here and raise a hand at me. Alright, come on. Because the worst thing is I can't do anything else to work on this event at all. Like, literally, I'm stuck just waiting. That's the part that sucks. Like, I can't start, like, rotating people out of surgery to investigate who has it. I have to just wait to be allowed to research it more. And it's a bit annoying. It's been over a full season and we haven't had more happen. How'd you lose that last one? How did we lose the last one? The last one, which? The colonist? The run? Why are you collapsed again? Did your wake-up withdrawal just kick up another notch? He bled outright? No, that's the thing that bothered me, was we had them patched up. They had been hurt pretty bad, but they were dealing with malnutrition, and my only guess is that their consciousness must have fell enough that they died. Because they even deliberately was like, okay, I've got other things that are priority, they're not bleeding, so we should be fine. And then they died anyways, and I can only assume it was loss of consciousness due to malnutrition. Like, not like they went severe malnutrition, they were still, when they died, they were only labeled as moderate. That's always one of those ones that sneaks up on you that are like, oh, they're okay, and then you realize, oh wait, never mind, I've had colonists die because they were in bad sorts, and then they smoked smoke leaf, and it took their consciousness low enough that it killed them. It's rare, but it's super annoying when it happens. The last run. How did the last run die? Man, how did the last run die? Because I know we lost the one to the Yatkin, but that wasn't the last one. Right now, I'm not doing literally anything until this is sorted. Like, we are doing absolutely nothing else until the metal thing is sorted. I'm not going to be taking on any threats, because my luck is I'll start the fight, I'll have it sorted, and then like 3 of my people have the metal things burst out of them, and then just the run's over. So we're just in a holding pattern right now. Yeah, and I'm trying to remember how the last one died. Oh, so we lost one to a Neanderthal raid. We lost... And the one you're probably talking about is the Neanderthal raid. I don't know, there was another one in between, I don't remember how that one died. I think that may have been the one that we didn't die. I think we just had like a bunch of stacking events with fire and everything, that we had like 3 people left, and it was one of those things that's like, okay, like literally where we're at is worse than if we just start a new colony. And I just opted to be like, yeah, we'll just start a new colony. Like, I'm not gonna, like, yes, you could take the time to drag it back, but the colony wealth was, like, really, really... Yeah, and that was, we had 3 colonies with this style map. The first one died to Neanderthals, which was literally, we got in the meat grinder, they knocked down our ghoul, and it was just one of those things that they were tanky enough that even with everyone on deck and in good shape, they did slowly work their way through one person after the other till they knocked all of us down, and then it was over. And then there was the second one, which I think it was like this whole thing where he had, I think it was some impids lit up a whole bunch of fires, and it was just kind of like a cascading kind of thing. Yeah, that was the first one. I think the one you're thinking of, is the Neanderthal, because that was 3 colonies in one day. That we lost the first one to the Neanderthals. Then there was the one in the middle, is the one I don't remember what happened. That one didn't die. That one just... We lost a bunch of stuff, and it's like, okay, but really, I have all of this wealth and, like, 3 colonists, of which, like... Yeah, oh yeah, no, the Ancient Danger. You're right. There's the Neanderthals, the Ancient Danger... And I could have sworn there was one that was, like, it didn't die. It just... The loss was bad enough that I'm like, right... It's like when you have a colony that you've got your whole big base, and then you get the one man in black, and you're like, okay, I could try and claw this back from the brink, but the next real raid is gonna roll in with like 10 people, and the one person's, you know, unless I really, really like trap maze cheese to an extreme, you know, this one person is like, I'm just basically delaying the end. Yeah, and Usei is going to be completely unable to do anything till that wake-up addiction clears off. Where is this next Gray Flesh? We're coming up... It's not going to be too much longer before we're at half a year. And also, where's the animals? Alright, so one of the animals is getting slaughtered so that we can feed the ghoul. Executive decision has been made. Like, I'm hoping it's not some bug like it is Sentient Cookie, but they're in a room too small that it's not spawning the gray flesh because it doesn't know where to put it or something like that. And that, like, we found a bug that we can't even tell what's going on. Because this event is definitely bugged, where the prisoner can have breaks and just walk out of the prison cell. That it's not sure if they're a colonist or what. Yeah, no, I see that they're out again. I'm just letting it happen because if I put them back, they're just gonna walk back out. Try putting them in the bigger room. I mean, I don't want to, like, because I don't have any limestone, I don't want to, like, just build a bigger room just to make it work. Those are the kinds of things that when those kind of bugs happen, it's like, hey, I'm sorry, game, but you have to deal with that. Like, that, the player having to worry about that kind of stuff. Like, it's a one thing if it's something extreme, like I made this one solid space and the game doesn't know what to do. It's like, okay, I understand. Just make a wood room? Yeah. I'm hoping that's not it. We can just do that. Assuming I have a person who can do construction right now. Everyone's melting down because they're eating raw food and we've had insulting sprees and Cookie is our crafter so we're not making our go juice. Like this needs to not work this way. A prisoner shouldn't be able to leave the rooms. Alright, well. Alright, move them all up. I don't normally like... excuse me? There are rules, friend. I do dislike that the little ones can just run past your melee. It's always been an annoyance for me. I get it. Oh, that's not promising. Really, you got through there? Please kill them. Being tiny has its benefits. Yeah. No, I get it. And it's not like the only counterplay is basically that you got to keep everyone armored, which is fair. Oh, hunt that one. Hey, make that one actually stay dead. Someone, anyone who can hunt. Make it stay dead, please. All right. So who got nipped and how bad? You're fine. You're fine. You found this true to be your entire life? Yeah. Where did Cookie go, by the way? Oh, you're still wandering out there. Are you good now? What are you doing? You're consuming corn, so eat your corn. Alright, go arrest Cookie again. Which we now don't have a guarantee of arresting. It took 3 hours for that to register? Gotcha. And hey, Very Large 13, thank you so much for the... Why are you on medical emergency? Who is on medical emergency and why? Oh, Goju's dependents. Right. That checks out. But thank you so much for the 160 stream streak. I really do appreciate that. You've been tuning in all this time, and I appreciate that as well. Like, just, you know, to continue to catch every single stream and not miss them and all that. Stop being broken as all get out. Please, game. Did, like, is it not claimed or something? Is that what's going on here? Because that was a little space. Let's see if that fixes it. It shouldn't be a problem, but let's see if that is the problem. And I gotta wait for them to finish putting up those last couple spots, and then we'll tear down this wall, and it will make it a larger room.
Thank you Chucky49 for subscribing for 20 months.
Thank you, Chucky49er, for the tier 2 sub. I really do appreciate that. Been subbed to the channel for 20 months, not quite 2 years. I really appreciate that continued support because it's a heckin' long time. So thank you so much for all that support. It really does mean a lot. So thank you again. And I hope you enjoy your advertisement free viewing as well as access to the emotes. Alright. I also wonder why we're getting no new animals on the map. We've got this giant group of rhinos, which, if I get desperate, I wouldn't want to tangle with at all. And no more animals are showing up at all. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and put a fire in here. And then I can queue that up so that we can burn worn out clothes, so that we can clean up the storage a little bit. I need this to continue. Like, if it's one segment per half year, I have an issue with that. Nope, not quite. Please finish that wall. Because yeah, with that done, Lardine became an adult. Congratulations on adulthood. That is all terrible. I hate every bit of it. Slow learner. I mean, at least like make you haul and all that. None of that's great. Yep, so you're our dedicated... Yeah, you're gonna be our dedicated hauling person. That way slow learner doesn't really matter. I'm still... Nudist is great? No. Nudist means you're basically gonna be dealing with a permanent mood penalty from being from being all that. Like, nudist is pretty benign. But yeah. Mind numb serum, we could do that. That might end up helping us here. I don't know where I'm going to put the table because we wanted to get more constructed. And we're just dealing with everything grinding to a screeching halt because of stuff going on. Plus my mood is amusing. Right, but then they run around and they freeze to death constantly or get overheated constantly. And I'd much rather them wear armor. Like, I might consider, like, for a pacifist, I might be willing to consider it. Why are you downed now? Food poisoning, that checks out. Just everything is awful. Deconstruct that wall. Just so it's considered one room. That way we've just made the room a little bit bigger, just in case it is some, like, weird thing that where it generates the gray flesh, it's not working because there's not enough space or something like that. Because Cookie is our prime suspect. And you've been interrogating them the whole time with a pawn who actually has pretty good social and is their spouse. So should know them extremely well. Oh, did I not assign the right... Oh, I signed the wrong thing. There we go. Sure, draw animals. Now, maybe a happier Cookie? Maybe. I mean, we're keeping them imprisoned and feeding them raw food and everything, so we're sleeping alone in the dark. Like, we're not gonna make them happy as a prisoner. Not realistically. Why are you both in here? Go juice dependence. Oh, right. We've got multiple people downed. Alright. Go grab the gun. Starvation on Craven Horde. We're working on it, I think. The only thing that's frustrating is that literally we're just sitting here waiting on the event. That's the only reason it's frustrating, is we're getting to be about through halfway of a year in the game since the event started, and we're still just waiting to have the next part happen. Like, that is too long. US checked, and a decent Dorkish Sash Bandolier will let a nudist go down to -20°C and be fine. Temperature really isn't that bad. Gotcha. Yeah, I was trying to remember what qualified for nudist, like if it was just the pants missing or like the shirt. I can't remember what the cutoff for a lot of that was. I mean, for me, it's the fact I want them wearing flak pants, I want them wearing flak vests and helmets and all that when we can get them. But like I said, I could see having a pacifist letting them do that. That way they can just stay in the break room, you know, have their lack of armor and be fine. Okay. Just waiting. When it hits September 5th, that would indicate it's been half a year since we started the event. For anyone keeping track, that would be half a year has passed since the event started. Danger pods. Nope, we're doing literally nothing till the event's over. So I've had visitors where I had a visitor who was infected with it before, Devilon. When they reach the edge of the map, the metal thing will burst out of them. They treat it the same way as if you banish someone. When you banish someone, I believe they'll go to the edge of the map, and when they go to leave, they'll pop out. Because it was like one of the refugees had it and just, you know, didn't pass it off to anyone and left the map and it was not a thing. That would be another one of those things that I would find frustrating. Like, that would be at least acceptable because it'd be then a known quantity that can happen. But I also feel like that kind of ends up being a problematic thing just because of situations like this where the counterplay to those mechs is to make sure you're only doctors and that are people you trust. Not to have a problem. Alright, so we need to get rid of another animal. To feed the ghoul. It's going to be you next. There's not much purpose in killing a calf. Days, they're just gonna leave their room again. Because, like, especially if I end up accepting that the person's left and putting Cookie out there and it spreads and then we lose because of it, that'd be kind of the thing where I would take a break from RimWorld for a while because it'd just be like, alright, well, that's stupid. Because it's just one of those things that, like, as a player, it doesn't give me a whole lot to work with there. Hey, we actually got another Harbinger tree? Okay. I thought it actually stopped at 3. Tantrum, because you're ravenously hungry for... I don't know why. There's food. I mostly just want to see this play out. Yeah, no, it's fine. Like, I'm honestly, to give you an idea of how kind of annoyed I am with this event just dragging on like this. When we get to the game switch, I'm tempted to just call it on this colony and start banishing one person after the other to see if we get to burst out. Which would 100% be throwing, so I'm probably not going to do that. But, like, that's the level of annoyed I am, just being like, what do you want me to do? We're waiting. We're waiting. That's what's happening. Because, like, it'd be one thing if, you know, we had reached the point where it's like, okay, now you can do invasive surgery, because then I, as the player, could choose to do at least something. I could just arrest everyone and interrogate them endlessly, which is what we're actually doing with Cookie, because that's our suspect, is we're just doing that. Yeah, so I know banishing people will cause it to trigger, but the surgery won't trigger them until we get far enough. Like, there's a couple, basically things that will cause them to leave the map and no longer be your colonist will trigger it. If you find out who they are, so that is normally, so like if I interrogate them and I succeed the role, they'll pop out. When you do the invasive surgery and you've gotten far enough, that'll trigger it. But them being downed isn't enough to trigger it. So there's that kind of thing. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? You're one of our other suspects. What are you doing right now here in the colony? Can I spare throwing you in the prison cell? I'm getting to the point where it's like, look, man, I just want... Yeah, we can spare you to go into a prison cell, so congratulations. You're under arrest. Did you do anything wrong? No. Do I actually suspect it's you? Not really. But, you know... Oh, here. Well, We'll wait till Randall Thor's not having a mood break. Gotcha. I mean, maybe she will, but I don't believe it like rots away or anything like that. I know it immediately gives you a notification kind of thing. Yeah, no, I realize I'd make for a second infected person, but I'm literally sitting here as the player. I can't do anything else. I'm just waiting. And I'm kind of just getting annoyed with it. Because it's one thing if it's like a little in-game time, but we're coming up on half a year, and it's still going. And there's a point where it's like, but this isn't reasonable. Because there's always a consideration of play counterplay. And right now, all I can do is wait. And it's not... This might come as a surprise. Waiting forever for something to happen is not the most entertaining. Plus, this person as a combat person, they do have crumbled mind and they're blind, so they're not a thing. You guys don't think it's supposed to be this long? I don't think so either. I think there is something behind the scenes that's supposed to be dictating like time between stuff and all that. That's just been broken. Like, we're getting no animals. It's been almost half a year since we've had any new animals enter the map. Something is just broken right now. Like, there's just one too many things are not working the way they're supposed to. I'm gonna kill the Mega Sloth. It's gonna be dangerous, but I keep killing all my Muffalo. It's gonna be a problem. You'd save and reload? I mean, I can exit the game and reload. We are playing on commitment mode, so I can't go with that. Alright, so it's a body hit. Did it slow you down a lot? Not that's updated anyway. Where are you at? Here, I need you to be the one it attacks. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. There we go. Yeah, no, it's getting close enough to the point of switching switching the time. You know, something is definitely broken. And like you can see, the mods there, I'm not doing any mods that change raids or storytellers, anything like that, weird items, anything like that. They're all UI mods, for the most part, other than the self-dying and the geological formations. And those shouldn't matter. Let's do that real fast. Let's just reload real quick. And just see. Yeah, no, self-dying is such a good mod. Medical emergency, yep, because I need drugs. We'll go just a little bit longer on this before we do our game switch. Because, like, I don't know what to do here. Like, very genuinely. Because my entity escape... Okay, it's a site stealer. Alright, that was a momentary... Stop accidentally clicking that. That was a momentary panic that it was like... Site stealer revealed? When it was like, entity escape was like, oh god, the Revan. I was real scared the Revenant got out. God mode, acknowledge fix. Can you actually see who has it with dev mode? I honestly don't know, because I almost never dev mode anything. Please don't stand in the door. Because weirdly, it's like, doors open, penalize containment. Someone going to treat that? Gotcha. Well, we can, if we go to switch the games and nothing has still happened, we can do that just to be like, hey, can I continue playing the game or what? Now, if it was like one of the refugees and they left, if that's like actually a thing, I mean, that's fine. I also really don't think that's a good idea for a mechanic for the game, because it means you get punished for doing the counterplay to protect yourself, which is to limit doctoring and all that. Like, I'm fine with the refugee getting infected, but like I said, the last time I had that, when they reached the edge of the map, the metal horror popped out of them. Like, they literally were leaving, the metal horror popped out, and it also sucked because it means you'd lose the refugee thing most likely by just RNG, but that's a separate story. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that'd be a little bit of a bummer if it worked that way. I'm just gonna give it 2 more in-game days just to pass where we've had 2 full seasons. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Well, that's we have a bit longer before that's a threat. Like, they're downed, but they still have 24 more days before it's lethal. And they've got all the ingredients just in the stash. I cannot wait for you to get over your wake-up withdrawal. Alright, I'm being impatient. Let's look to see if it's weird. So, I've not done this before, so if I look here... Show hidden... So no one here has it. So no one has it. So it must have been the refugees. They must have changed it where now they can just walk off the side of the map. I'm kind of annoyed with that. Alright. It is what it is. It basically means I was wasting time this whole time. Alright, so in the future it means we can have refugees. And, like, that'll just be a thing. I'll just have to be aware of it. Yeah, no, I definitely like the way it worked. Like I said, before the patch, I don't know, like, because I've had it where what would end up happening. Yeah. No, that was the thing. Like, the last time I dealt with it, when a refugee went to leave the map, they got to about here, like I said, and then it popped out then. And it was just like the one person had it, so we defeated it super easy. Yeah, so we can make goat juice, we can cook again. Man, I'm definitely annoyed by that. I don't think it should work that way. It's kind of like it punishes you for the counterplay. Which, okay, sure, but you gotta give the player some way of tackling a problem. Makes you nervous about taking people in. I mean, right, but it's supposed to, because for those who don't know the way that mechanic works behind the scenes, genuinely what ends up happening with it is it'll give an excuse when it pops out. It'll be like, oh, you had this show up because this person got hit by this enemy, or this person, you know, an outsider brought, like, it'll give you some like flavor text. That flavor text is not actually how it happens. The game rolls the dice and says, okay, you have a metal horror. And then what it'll do is, just like the art in the game, when you go and you make a masterpiece, it's like, oh, hey, this has art to it. Oh yeah, it's this thing about that time that person got punched in the face. It just does the same kind of flavor text. So it's not actually at the time you got hit by the flesh beast, it decided you got a metal horror. It's just when you get the metal horror, it says, okay, but you got it from, I'm gonna say over there. So it is one of those things that you can't prevent it. And I'm sure there's people who talked about, it's like, what happens if I did everything to invalidate all possible ways for it to happen? It's like, well, it'll come up with something. I'm sure they've got ones that are kind of catch-all that, you know, there's no real, like, I don't think there's a realistic way you could get far where no one has taken a single hit, and you've brought in no outsiders, and you haven't, like, eaten any food that's been dropped, or, like, all the other possibilities it might come up with. Alright. So the good news is, we got people running around doing stuff. Randall Thor, we've had you doing research. You know what? That's fine. You'll research, Cookie is gonna craft. It's a magical else statement. Yeah, no, it's just that. Being careful to not take damage is doable, but the rest is rough. Right, that's the thing. There's so many ways that you can get it. It'll do that, and let's assume you managed to completely make it so there were no possible scenarios. It probably has some generic, you know, an outsider must have brought it. Like, you know, because the trade caravan's gonna show up. You know, you're gonna have raids, and that would be kind of the lump in kind of thing. But yeah. It almost feels like there should be, in the event that you've escaped the situation, like, let's pretend they walk off the map. It almost feels like there should be a way you can verify that the threat has passed. Because that's the way all other threats in the game work. You beat the threat and you get, like, the mood bonus or the outcome or whatever. So basically we locked up Cookie for half a year for no reason. My bad, Cookie. We're cool now, right? Right? I said I'm sorry. It's only half a year. Come on, it's not that big a deal. What's a little false imprisonment against friends? To be fair, you were highly suspicious. You were literally standing on top of the stuff when it showed up. Just to be fair, you were literally standing on the gray flesh. Yeah, it's just a joke, bro. Why you gotta take things so seriously? Just a joke. I just got you locked up for 15 years. There's no need to be upset about it, man. Alright, that finally means, though, we can go Operation, Ghoul Plating, Metal Blood Heart. Gosh, people don't have a sense of humor anymore. I need you... Oh, that's not the right table. Oh, right. Because we had people had a mood break, they destroyed the table. That's why you're not making the go juice. Like, man, why aren't you making the go juice? We have someone downed. Alright, so with that, we can now go to Craven Horde, Operation, administer go juice, do that. give them their go juice, and with that, we'll have Craven Horde back in the scene. Yeah, no, it's basically because Cookie was imprisoned, even though I got the materials I needed to be able to facilitate. Yeah, false imprisonment, it's just a prank, bro. Yeah. And for those who ever, like, seems like I'm talking to people who aren't here kind of thing, I am streaming on both Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. So I do try to read out what people say. Sometimes I do forget. But, that is the whole thing. Okay, so we've got our cook back. Wait, Adrenaline Heart? Oh, the Metal Blood Heart and the Adrenaline Heart? Okay, well, that's fine. Actually, I made something I didn't need. It's okay. We are making our ghoul utterly jacked, is what we're doing. Meanwhile, let's have you grab the shotgun now. Yeah, but it is those things. I do try and take the time, like, when that happens to be like, oh, such and such said when this, like, meaningful or whatever. So your relationship's still in good shape, right? Right? Wait, Ursay is considered disfigured. What? Is it just because you have a burn? Uh-oh. Invisible creature time. Everyone rally. In the back. It is among us. Ursay, pick up the pace, friend. I don't know what's on your tail, but I'm sure you don't. Oh, it's Ursay, buddy, pal, friend, broski. I need you to pick up the... You can't move faster? You're ugly? Oh, it is right behind you, friend. Don't look back. Keep running. Revenant attack. Alright. So this time we're going to try and be preemptive on this. So all of you... Please tell me you have a pack. You don't. You're like one of the only ones who doesn't have pack. Scooch this side real fast right here. Drop the flare. Everyone, shoot it lots. So you're already under the effects of a flare for 20 more seconds, so I can't reuse the flare yet. Okay, so you're immune. All right, don't let it get away. Keep on it. Come on. It's still flared, so I can't quite go yet. Oh. Oh, that'll work. That means you're gonna have... Get a stun, get a stun, get a stun. Nope. How much longer till the flare wears off? 9 more seconds. Where are you going? Alright. Get wrecked, nerd. Didn't stand a chance. I have no idea what started that fire. All right. That one got straight ruined. All right, so we're gonna choose to put it on this one specifically. And where's Cookie? Capture, capture. Absolutely capture. Didn't even get to get away. We just chased and chased and chased. So the reason I was able to keep on it is between the two crossbows and the flares, we got a decent number of stuns off, and we were just kind of hitting it with more damage as times are going on. But added bonus onto part of the reason it went so well was every time you hit it with a flare, it cannot go invisible until that timer goes away, and so I was able to just keep hitting it with flare after flare after flare, so it just couldn't hide from me, so I could just chase it around and keep picking at it, chase it around and keep picking at it for me. The sloth burgers are ruined? Yeah. Yeah. You had to siege mortar your containment facility and got a perfect hits and released 2 revenants. Eek. It wouldn't be so bad if the revenants that you fully researched. It'd be like, okay, that's not my favorite, but it'd be manageable as long, because you'd probably win or lose against the siege before the revenants became the major concern. All right, let's go to you. But if they're ones that you didn't fully research, like they were the gifted ones with the spine, yeah, that would pretty easily kill a colony. That would definitely be like, you would have to set up like I did just there and make it work, and manage to be able to duplicate that. But if you didn't have like all, and this is like lots of prep. There's a reason I'd set up this way. I had a choke point where I could get all of my weapons on it at the same time. We had our early alert system to warn me all the way out here that a revenant was on its way, and we could track its movements all the way up to the point that it got revealed here. We knew exactly where it was the whole time. And we've got 3, well, I mean, it's technically like 6 different sources of stun since I have a bunch of the backpacks. We had lots of ability to keep it revealed and stunned so I could continue just hunt it. So we're pretty well set up for it. And we also had some pretty high DPS weapons in the group, between the chain shotgun and the machine, or the submachine gun. Okay, we finally got animals showing up on the map again too. Meanwhile, alright, so I don't want to kill another Muppalo. Do we have anyone set to priority hunt? Here, you're gonna go get your own snack, buddy. Oh, are you getting surgery right now? No, you're gonna go get your own snack for a minute real quick. Never mind. Well, that sucks because it also just ate and everything. Or not ate, just got upgraded and all that. It also means they no longer have a melee pawn. The good news is it's slow. Okay. So I wonder if I had a ghoul resurrection serum, which I don't, but if I had one, if I resurrected it, would it be a hostile or friendly ghoul? I think it would be still hostile. Because it's no longer listed as even one of mine. So unfortunately, we have lost our ghoul, which really actually hurts, especially the part where we were just in progress of upgrading it. So that's a problem. I don't have another colonist I would really want to ghoulify right now. Light potato. I understand. Work. Get everyone so they start working on that. Cool you? No, you're one of our main colonists. That's the reason I was wondering why it said disfigured. Because you're not disfigured. Yeah, like now it's, I think it's like literally your nose is just, you had a burnt that hadn't healed yet. So, apparently you getting injured was like, Cookie's like, nah, man, you're hurt. This really hurting my impressions of you. How dare you get a minor injury that you will fully recover from? How dare you, sir? Any damage to the face is a minus 15? It could be. It's one of those things I never really paid that much attention to. To keep in mind, this Revan we have not fully researched, and this one we've only done the first level research. Lardine, slow learner, very ghoul-like. Well, the thing is, Lardine is our dedicated hauler now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so you're dedicated hauler cleaner. Put Hunter on that list as well. I'll put research after that, which I'll probably never do. Yeah, so Randall Thor has become our permanent researcher. Sentient Cookie is our crafter. That's our growing person. That's our cook. This is our construction mining person. So we do have actually a pretty good distribution of stuff now. All right. Take that off being a medical bed. And we're still trying to research microelectronics so I can get the deep drilling and the scanning stuff for plasteel and all that. Does it sure we will get a waster that raids at some point? We could turn into a ghoul? Probably. Like that'll probably actually happen. How long do I have until the roll? Okay, so we could do a conversion ritual once Usei is in not miserable, which will be the moment this wears off. I'm actually surprised Usei is still conscious at 98% withdrawal of wake up, because it usually makes it borderline impossible to keep them on their feet. Do we get everyone's assignments fixed? We were using glitter earlier. Okay, we're good. Sloth rotting? Yeah, no, it's too late. It's fine. That was with everyone having issues going on. That the sloth didn't get processed in time, which is a waste, but between drug withdrawal and everything else, that was not unexpected. Yeah, that's, I definitely want to get into the point of doing biotech stuff, to work with, like, the ghouls, to make, like, just the ridiculous super ghoul and all that, and just see what extreme I can take it to. Alright, who is idle and why? Evil, alright, Evil Knievel, that's gonna happen because with their head problem, they're just not not going to have many things they can do around here. That said, they still have the unnatural healing, which is super strong. Okay, so you're good now? Begin conversion ritual on Evil Knievel. You remember correctly, isn't there a pawn with melee skill? Probably. I mean, honestly, most of them. I don't think we have any that have, like, tough or nimble. I mean, you have tough, but you're one of the only ones. Yeah, so I think that's fine. We'll probably want to get someone in melee. Yeah, so Craven Horde cooks and hunts, so that'll be fine. We definitely shouldn't have Evil Knievel using the crossbow. We definitely should get them switched to like a chain shotgun or something like that, if they're blind. Do we have anyone else who is missing fingers or anything like that? Yeah, you're missing toesies. You're missing your eyes, but you can't heal yourself. Well, I mean, if we use the unnatural healing, it will fix those toes. It'll fix at least one of the toes. And maybe give extras. Bulk trade, good. Alright, so let's see here. Oh, good, we can finally get rid of a bunch of... Oh yeah, we haven't had like a proper trade caravan in this place forever. Like, we still got alpaca wool laying around. I forgot about that. We can go ahead and get rid of the ghoul parts for right now. You probably have nothing I need. This feels like one of those caravans that has nothing I need. And therefore, so don't worry about the ghoul parts. Don't worry about the alpaca wool. That's exactly what it is. It's a caravan that has literally nothing I need, so... Okay. Trade them again. Gift. Alright, so take the kibble, take the light leather, take the alpaca wool. Honestly, take all the wool there. For right now, I'm going to give you a giant mountain of the yayo, because we can make more of that. Get the ghoul stuff out of here. Take the cloth hats. Boom. Instant ally. And with that, we also went and cleaned out a whole lot of our supplies here. I did keep some go juice on hand, so that I don't need to worry about that. Cold snap, of course. Let's see. Neanderthal ghoul would be nice, but getting a Neanderthal raid isn't going to be fun for everyone when it's set ranged. Yeah, no, it's so they're not like the shoot and scoot only works if all of your people are faster than that, and usually by the time you get a little ways in, until you get like Archotech and Bionics, you'll almost always have someone who's got bad back or frail or, you know, an injured leg or a peg leg or whatever that just makes it so you can't shoot and scoot. Let's not have you do that right now. So like early game, it's actually usually a little bit easier because there's small numbers. Barriet, go juice? I don't keep go juice on hand normally. Like, don't get me wrong, Go Juice is super powerful. It's worth using. But yeah, that's just one of those things. Like, you use Go Juice, it could be worth it. Did you two social fight? Is that why there's a person dead here right now? Pretty much exactly what happened. What's your favorite anomaly? I still actually really do like... So, the Murder Ball is probably my favorite. I do actually like the Revenant a lot, but the Murder Ball is probably my favorite. Because it's the super powerful weapon that's really fantastic, but it is one of those things that you cut it loose, and you best be ready. Yeah, no, I got you. Like, don't get me wrong, shoot and scoot, all that. There's definitely always that mix of, do I think I can make a break for it? Because there's definitely a lot of times, especially siege raids, where I will, I'll instigate the fight, back off, instigate the fight, back off, and then when they go for the rush, get to a defensive line or whatever. So I'll definitely kite them for that. But, in straight up fights with, like, Neanderthals and, that, a lot of times it is one of those things that's like, alright, well, I just gotta duke it out. You know, set up a choke point with your strongest melee at the door and just be like, alright, let's just try and drop them before they drop us. With this one, it might be okay with 2 different people stunning. Like, if I actually micro the stuns a bit, that might be able to give us time while the others just pour shots into whatever is closest. Neanderthals win the fight when they get to hit back. Oh yeah, no, Neanderthals are terrifying. They take so much damage and they catch you in melee range. They can just cave you in one if they get a good hit. Alright, so I've been putting this off for a while. But it is... Oh, actually, I do have uranium? Wait, how much uranium do I have? When did I get uranium? Oh, it must have been a drop pod or a quest that gave me 50 uranium. Okay, I mean, I'm down. That's not gonna get us very far. That's fine. We're just gonna do this right now. Gonna line the room with bioferrite walls. So we're pulling bits out of the out of these things, building our walls out of the bits we pull out of them. It's nothing to worry about. Yeah, 600 health walls. So I want to say uranium's what, 800 health? Summon flesh beasts. Quite literally building your own like, your body is your prison. It's just not in your body anymore. Eek. Pulling bits out of them and building walls around them with it. Just RimWorld things. Uh-huh. Yep. So yeah, still salty about the metal horror thing. But at least we know in the future, when we have refugees and all that, that they can take it off the map. Which I'm curious if that was a deliberate change they made that they didn't disclose. Because like I said, the last time I actually dealt with metal horror, which was the last win we had with Anomaly, that's literally what happened, was we got metal horror on the map, we went, oh crap, I didn't see who at all was in the area. And then one of the refugees went to leave the map, and it burst out of them when they got to the edge of the map. Yeah, this is just a random person showing up, right? Yeah, they're just visiting the colony and they'll just stay outside. That's fine. A gift. I mean, okay. So the guy showed up, hung around outside for a little while, didn't do anything else, and then dropped $200 in the ground. I was like, later, hey man, you want to visit more often? You seem chill as heck. Oh wait, you will never do hauling. Oh, oh right, you're still under restriction just because you used to be a little kid. What did you get from growing up? Not a lot of good choices is what you got. You got slow learner, because that was the least awful of your choices in my opinion. The list was not good. Alright, so they do have a kid among them. So the good news there is that does mean they cannot betray us. So we're good with that. So let's get everyone assigned to different things and move on with their life. The downside is I am deeply concerned about our food situation with this many people showing up. We did just have a whole bunch of refugees pop in. We are literally actively in a cold snap after we went forever without anyone getting any meaningful amount of food happening. None of you bother crafting. Good enough for me. Tough jogger? Oh, I didn't see. Tough jogger on who? Brawler... Who was the tough jogger? Yeah, no, tough jogger is amazing. Alright. So we've got a bunch of people here, they're all working on stuff. What we'll try and do in the meantime to help out... Berry bush. That is not a lot of berry bushes that have anything on them. Eclipse. Certainly gonna help. A bear. Let's just deal with that right now. Because one, it's made out of food, and two, it sees us as made out of food. So mutually, we have a understanding that food is on the menu. Span out, see who it chases. Or just finish the job. Okay. Yeah, no, we did lose the ghoul. It got hungry. And even though it's pretty quick in getting it to hunt something, it just... Apparently the moment it hits that red, it doesn't matter that there's like... It can trigger to go hostile, which is probably fair. I do find that's actually my one complaint about the ghoul, is like managing the food can be a little annoying. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Like, I wish I could tell the ghouls, like, hey, you're allowed to go hunt rabbits. Like, if you get hungry, go eat something. Because that's all I do when the ghoul's hungry. If I don't have meat on stock, I just be like, hey, go find a guinea pig and go punch it. Go find a rabbit and go punch it. Hey, Alina, how's it going? I mean, the answer is I just need to keep meat on stock so I don't worry about it. Most, like, honestly, that's the, with the first colony we did with Anomaly, I didn't have any problems managing the food with the ghoul for the most part. Especially once we got the heart. In there, I was just sitting in so much twisted meat, I didn't know what to even do with it all. And then when we got to the second run, we died to a Yatkin siege, so we didn't even run to an Anomaly problem. The third run...
Hello there.
I think our ghoul died, but I think they died in a fight. Hey, Bentley, how's it going? Oh yeah, this is a geological landforms mod. There's a whole bunch of exotic maps. Oh right, we reload the save because stuff was being weird. Come on, you can do it. But yeah, so geological landforms mod gives you a whole bunch of different stuff. So if we look here, I can say, I want a canyon. And it'll give me this cool map here. You go, you know what, I want an atoll. And it'll give me that cool map there. And you can go, I want a rift. And you get that. Which this you probably go, oh my god, this would be so easy. There is not a lot of grow space, so unless you're going tunneler, food gets to be real tricky. Or you can go, I want Swamp Hill, which is one of my favorites. For those who don't know what Swamp Hill is, you get one chunk of rock in the middle, and all of that is marsh and mud all the way around. So, you got one spot in the middle you can build and a little bit of grow space around it. And if you want any more than that, get ready to have a whole lot of moisture pumps. On the plus side, is it does mean everything that attacks you from walking in from the edge of the map has to walk through swamp, which gives you a very defensive, strength. On the downside, it does mean sometimes the mech clusters find a spot to drop out in the mud out there. And it really sucks when you have to wade through the mud while being shot at by lancers and all that, because there's no cover on that entire area of the map. So it's definitely one of those things that has some real strong strengths and some real strong weaknesses. Okay, so the good news is the cold snap's over. Food is still bad. So hopefully we'll get a couple of these muffalo. We'll get to the point where they're ready to be eaten. Because we keep 2 male adults. I actually don't... Yeah, so we actually do have 2 male adults. When these other 2 males become adults, we will eat them. So that might be enough that we can kind of keep things going for a little while longer. So we get some more animals on the map. How long are these refugees staying with us? 7 days. So they're not actually staying super long. There's something pretty messed up about what we've done to this one in here. The fact that its walls are literally lined with bits of itself kind of thing. There's definitely a very uncomfortable feeling about that. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to worry about the extractors yet, till we get stuff in there. But we are just getting all of that built. And that's the good news. You know what I ought to do? Oh yeah, no, if I go to smooth these out, they're going to stand in the door. And while they're standing in the door, it'll be, oh no, the door's open. It's going to get away, even if it's behind like 30 doors. It's just the way it works. It's a weird decision. All right. We are making progress on our microelectronics research. Everything's starting to look lush and green again. Of course, the only animal who showed up on the map is a predator that will hunt us. That's just the way it always works. Is forever things that try to eat us. Please, someone hit it. It's clear skies. There you go. There, fine. Alright. Cool. You've got lots of tattered apparel here. I mean, part of that's all of them. Yeah, honestly, for the little teeny tiny bit of movement, I don't feel like blasting them with the unnatural healing. And they don't need it. It almost feels like if you really want to go with the unnatural healing, you'll want to go with Inhuman, just because the -8 penalty that's permanent for having the tentacle is a little rough without a good counter. It's easily countered, though. Oh, you're just... Why aren't you... I mean, I guess there's not much food there. Alright, so one of the Mufflos is going on the menu. What? What? Oh, you got into a fight because of insulting spree. That's fair. Alright. Go get yourself a snack. Oh, I'm out of wood. I totally forgot that is, that's still using wood there. Go cut down at least a tree or two. So that our cook can cook. Before everyone eats raw food. I guess we can do in the meantime pods and insects. I don't care about a neoformer. Cool. We're running out of basic research. Or sorry, basic anomaly research. We're making good progress in microelectronics. I should have done that forever ago, but that's okay. And unfortunately, Evil Knievel cannot research, so building a second research bench won't do us any good in this particular case. You're fully healed, everyone's got their weapons back, and all that good stuff. Four days. So probably gonna need to eat another one of our Muffalo. We'll eat one of the adult males. Okay. Just gonna make some more meals so they don't eat raw food again. And then we should be good. Why? Why is it every other like literally every time I go out here, it's another predator. Like this time it came with a squirrel too. Entity escape. What? Oh, it's the Revenant. Okay, it's the what Revenant we already beat before. All hands on deck. Get in here now. Okay, it's out of range here. I mean, unfortunately, it could be anywhere over here or over here. It didn't pass that one or the one here in the middle. So we do know it's up here or over here and not in range of any of those. So it actually could be anywhere in this middle stripe and along the edges here. We probably could find it. We probably can find it. Let's do this. All right, so I've got enough flares we can make this happen. Let's rally and start dropping flares. I'm gonna guess with how long it took to path, it's probably over here, or down there, not in this middle area. Honestly, probably one of these two things, because of how long it took to path over there. And we've got our target. Man, Craven moves fast. All right. And I didn't see it go through the doors. Oh, you double backed on me, friend. Where did you go up here? Alright, come on. There's really not much space for you. Alright, you got 3 more rooms it could be. And then we'll need to stop for our people to recover for a moment. Just drop right on top of ourselves. All right. That's not where I want. There we go. Get in a position, start opening fire. Reposition real fast while it's slowed. Unintentionally had Evil Knievel holding it down for when it goes to make a move. Not planned. Absolutely just lost track of it, but also not complaining. Would you die already? I have put so many shots into you. Alright, and we have dropped you again. And I did notice we did not get a Revenant flesh piece, despite doing literally its whole life in damage, because at no point did it go to attack anyone. Which is an interesting observation. So it's... Oh, don't haul that. I want you to capture that. And put it back in its cell. Alright. Yeah, so as you can see, if you just get yourself flares, and then the other advantage is just... Yep, Revenant reformed, and we're right back in here, so good news there. If you just set up your proximity centers to control where you know it is, we just basically hunted that thing and followed it around. The only time I lost it was when it went down here. I thought it'd come along this wall or over that way, like it's gonna go down here. And what I hadn't realized is when I lost sight, it immediately turned around and went back. But because I had this in the middle, I was able to identify it was in this area, just had to figure out what room it was hiding in. So those proximity sensors are worth their weight in gold, and they're relatively inexpensive. They don't have particularly high power cost. You tend to get them very early on. So genuinely, if you're getting killed by Revens a lot of the time, or just really struggling with them, it is just get your proximity sensors, kind of get as much of a way of, you know, isolating where it's gone as possible, and just make entirely too many distributed, like, to give you an idea, like looking at our actual colonists, if we look at the equipment, distributor flare, 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 flare. I give everyone I can the flares. Why do you have to suck at aiming so much? There we go. What happened to the ghoul? The ghoul ended up going, like, it briefly dipped into being too hungry and then turned on us, so we had to kill it. Unfortunately. That's just the way that mechanic works. Alright, so bear with me just a moment. I want to just adjust my AC real fast, because it is getting nippy in this room. Because the AC constantly bounces back and forth on what temperature it wants it to be, and I haven't been able to figure it out since... It's one of the smart ones, but, like, it got dropped support by the group who made it, and now it's just a pain, and I gotta deal with it. I gotta figure out a way to make it not a pain. So with all that said, normally I would have switched games about an hour ago. I'm debating, so I know if I do a poll, RimWorld will be the thing that continues on, which is fine. RimWorld's a good time. But, I've also been really enjoying Dismantle as well. What I think I'm gonna go ahead and do is we're about to hit an ad break anyways. I'm gonna quickly use the restroom, all that during the ad break. And maybe we'll do our switch to Dismantle at that point. Because I do normally play 2 different games per stream. That way I'm not sitting here playing the same game all the time, because I will burn out on it. So bear with me with that. For those watching on YouTube, the YouTube stream will end briefly because the switching of games category is just how you do it there. Everything else will continue on, and the stream will continue. Alright, so let me go ahead and do that, and I will be back here in just a minute. She's like staying in the relationship, getting paid. Getting out of the relationship,